Oh, baby. All right. That's it. We're live. We're live. All right. Welcome, welcome. We are doing doing a verification commentary today. Starting out with that, and then there's also a brand new video game that came out today, an indie game that I want to check out because I like indie games. I like Metroidvanias, and so we will probably jump into that once that's ready to go. So here we go. Let's pop me on over to FF7 moderation here. First of all, my 100% PC run, the 1432 did get verified. If we pop over to verified here, boom, there it is. And then how do we pop it? Yo, Tazmat, how do I go from here to the leaderboard that this run is on? View run, and then you go like this. There we go. So boom, 1432. It is now verified on the leaderboard. So how about that? My PlayStation run still up for verification, and then what we've got today is a no slots run. Everybody's favorite, the most popular, the most competitive category. We've got a new top 10 time by Pete Swanson. And so let's jump into it. Let's get going here. And yeah. Okay, so he goes game on the right. All right, let's
I closed the disc tray when I was in the menu still. I think that just confused my poor PS2.
All right.
What to do with that? Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so take me over here. Do hundos take that long to verify usually? Yes, and let me tell you why. The obvious thing is that it's a 14. Well, for PlayStation, it's almost 16 hours, but it's a 15-hour-ish run, right? That has a lot of objectives. So obviously that means it'll take a while to verify. But what that also means, though, is just the fact that it now takes an amount of time to verify where you can get it done in one day, but it'll take all day. You know what I mean? As the verifier. So one of the poor souls that has to moderate the FF7 leaderboard has to basically they have to decide there's an entire day's worth of free time that they're going to have to dedicate to verifying this run, And sometimes it takes a while to find a day where you can do that. You know what I mean? So that's why it takes so long, right? All right. So here we've got Pete Swanson. I don't know if I said that super abundantly clearly yet, but yes, this is Pete Swanson. Right as we get going here. Let me get the link on my other computer here. Okay, we'll go like this. There we go. We'll take.
Thank you, Hobbit. Welcome.
We'll take this.
Let's get this show on the road.
And we will paste it. I can't right-click into this menu.
Should start having a backup thing.
There we go. So before we even get started, there is the link for you.
Mario, which is probably nowhere near enough, but it's something. Maybe I could randomly.
And
get
then,
a Mario
sorry,
PB
I'm just looking around.
As a backup.
I'm clicking around here to get my shit sorted. As we get
still
started.
Have Resident Evil 2.
Okay, all right, there we go. Yo, Jesse.
It'd probably be
all
easier
right,
for me to prepare as a backup. I can actually PB in on the spot.
Let's get going. And Ollie, thank you. All right, so let's see this opening menu. So this is claiming to be the new number 6 time. We've got a once again, this is the most competitive category, and we've got a new top 10 time. I know Pete runs the game quite a bit, and I've watched his stream a bit. However, I think this is my first time verifying one of his runs. Maybe, maybe not. It's my first time doing a commentary on one of his runs, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, me too. That was pretty... I don't know what you're talking about. Yay, Poe.
But all right, so we've got the opening steps. Pete Swanson is the runner here.
Oh my God, Barrett just really desires to be a sheep. He's like, bah, bah, bah. He yearns for the wool.
A few seconds lost to renaming Barrett, but hey, it happens. In the grand scope of things, few seconds, you know, might not be a big deal. All right, we'll see if he gets a fast elevator here or not. Mashing these text boxes is the thing where yeah, so we got fast elevator. If the elevator only checks whether it should go down at the bottom of its bobbing animation, and if you're quick on the text boxes, then it goes down right away. But if you're just slightly not quick enough on them, then you have to wait an entire elevator bob animation. Kind of like frame rules, right? Imagine that the elevator rather is a bus.
But yeah, it's something that they get simple with lots of repetition. Well, bar skip you just don't want to fall asleep during, and then guard skip is always a little tough because of the one frame tap at the end.
All right, all right. We got the standard approach. What's and now what do we got here?
What pillar?
No, oh no! I just remembered the other thing I was gonna grab when I got up earlier. Like I started the stream and I immediately got up so I could go move that monitor. And I was gonna also grab my water and my Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, so that screen,
and
I hold, when I'm coming out of the elevator, it's down.
I forgot them.
You kind of want to quickly switch to left. It's weird. Like when you're still new at it, you might want to like get caught a little bit just to take the tightest path to the stairs, like down into left.
It's all right. Mrs. Dash will be home pretty soon. She might be. She might help me here.
You want to switch to like.
What are some things that I look for in the runs? I look for things to commentate to try. Like the main reason that I do these commentaries on top of like not just verify but do commentary is that I enjoy.
We can't kill this turn.
First of all, I think that you guys enjoy the commentary. You guys enjoy learning about the mechanics and stuff, you know? It gives me an opportunity to, like, stop and slow things down and frame-by-frame things and that kind of thing, which I you know, think is content. And then the other reason is that sometimes that commentary might be helpful to the runner, you know? Like, this is Pete coming in with a number 6 with a top 10 time here. You know, what... Right? It's 648. Let me double check what I'm saying here. This is turbo is why it's top 10. Okay, so okay, this makes more sense. I was gonna say I didn't think 648 was top 10. It's not. 648 is like number 14 if we were to put that on the main leaderboard. Gotcha. Either way though, 648 is like we're getting serious kind of territory, which means hopefully what that means is that Pete is going to be playing very well, but there's probably going to be things that I can point out that might help him improve, you know? It's like I feel like it's right in that sweet spot of like this is the kind of run that is going to have productive commentary, you know?
Switch from up to left, perfect.
At least I hope. All of this looks perfect to me, except this is just me looking for something to commentate on. Talking to Biggs is pretty far over to the left here. So check this out. This isn't like I'm not like criticizing. I'm showing something that almost went wrong. So here, after talking to Jesse, if we frame by frame it, right? Goes down for a few frames, then starts going down left, and now you should switch to going straight down about right now to go down and talk to Biggs, and you'll see why. Because instead he goes further down left and then starts going down here. And the reason is you can see when you go down, you kind of, or actually, I think there's, yeah. This might even be fine. Hang on. Let's see what's going on here. Any percent no slots. Yeah, is this run? Okay. As we can see, no, actually, okay. You know what? This is perfect. Never mind. It's perfect. Okay, sorry. Nothing to see here. Actually perfect.
Yo, Bumpa. Thank you. Pepe D.
Turbo is Turbo. Oh, are you asking like why the record for Turbo is slower than the non-Turbo record? The reason is Feck, Zeal, Morningcraft, and Luzbel all are just they're better at the game than me, and they don't run Turbo. So that's the reason. Is that it's not that non-Turbo is faster, it's that non-Turbo is more competitive.
Started playing Silent Hill F 1 hour ago, and it's so fucking I bet it's good.
And okay.
Shit. Expedition 33 2 OP. Yep.
The run we're verifying, it is Pete Swanson's new PB. It's a 648.
You for the raid. Yeah, that incentive has been met. Getting away with it.
Oh, all right.
Oh my.
Oh, did he went straight into the exact spot here? Yeah. Here he just stopped. He ran straight to the perfect spot. This was a frame perfect cloud stop.
Oh my. You can't keep getting away with it.
All right, so excellent Jesse skip. Yeah, if he had gone one more frame down, he would have lost time.
One frame tapping.
And if he had gone one less frame down, well, then he would have just had to do a one frame down input to get into the correct spot. We're doing early shopping, right? I think I saw here.
But you're saying you like press down in triangle?
So the deal with this over here is the next thing that you have to do is talk to Barrett in order to let him get him to let Cloud into the bar. However, he won't actually let Cloud into the bar until Tifa is like almost in. She has to like finish a part of her script. But if you reload the room, then it loads into the state where you're instantly allowed to go in. So we reload the room by doing our shopping here. So sell everything, buy 19 grenades. That was a little optimization that Blink found.
Yo, thank you.
If I remember right, I want to say Blink found that optimization for 100%. And then I want to say maybe it was Morningcraft that started doing it in any percent. You have to buy 2 fewer grenades, which is a little bit bigger deal than it sounds.
I don't say it like that. I don't know why.
Because it's also 2 extra inputs in the shopping menu in order to buy 2 less grenades. But it still saves like 4 seconds. All right.
That sucks.
I don't think you needed to reset here. Let's regular speed this. Yo, DJ. So, boom. Correct spot. Down. There's the nudge. There's the R1. There's the correct spot. So this rotation here, the way that Cloud is like rotating back and forth makes me unsure of what his inputs actually are here. But right here is perfect. And then it looks to me... Oh yeah, there's the angle change. Is that the right angle change, though? I don't think it is. That looks like a switch to down rather than a switch to down right. And then there's a switch to down left and then to left. There's a I don't think he's playing with an analog stick. That would be crazy. I guarantee you this is not with an analog stick. However, it does make these inputs interesting. I doubt that this is a maybe it is a reset situation. The cloud pivoting, yeah, I'm just not sure that this is the optimal way to be doing guard skip. Like the way that I teach it in the tutorial is to have R1 held down the whole time, and then you only press right and left. You don't do any up and down. It's just only walk left, run right, walk left, run right kind of business, right? Just left and right. However, the way that I actually do it with muscle memory is walk left with R1 left and then run down right, just because that's how I learned it. But that does mean the fact that I do down right on the D-pad does mean that there's a good amount of leeway on like pivoting right and left and stuff. Zoa with the first. So it's not, so like some of the pivoting here isn't going to matter, but who knows, You're
goddamn right.
So yeah, I'm not sure that this needed a reset.
What the fuck happened?
But
maybe I did the down right too fast and I wasn't running.
Okay, so there's that position. Oh, I see. He's doing this version of the setup where instead of R plus L, it looks like he's just walking left in order to get a different visual cue. He's looking for this visual cue? Okay, so that's just a different setup for guard skip than I do. I see. So that's why that explains it a bit. But that also means that I don't really have any feedback for
I messed up last time too.
Whether that could have been backed up or not.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Like if there was a backup that could have saved that, I wouldn't know it because it's a different setup. That trick does work on PC, yes. The Choco Racing stamina bumper trick does not work on the PC version. I guarantee you that it does.
The hunkler.
You might not be pressing the right buttons.
When you just get into the right spot to go run
Yo,
down
Ace.
left, right?
Thank you.
That just happens super fast. And then you can pretty much immediately go left and R1 tap, and then you have to run down right again, right? And then you do left and 3 R1 taps. Oh wait, are you just walk down?
Yeah. So what I can tell you is that
you run down right, and then you do
the two buttons to hold for the Choco stamina are R1 and
I know how to do it
R2.
clearly, but like in my head, I'm confused about one part of it.
But on PC, those have different names. It's like page down and I don't know if it's camera or
there's 2 ways to do it.
target or something. I can't remember what they refer to
Cognitive
those
different
buttons
depending on
as on the PC version. But it's the equivalent to R1 and R2. And then the other thing though to remember though is that like if you're sprinting with circle, your stamina does still go down. Like you can't sprint through the whole race with the bumper trick. This is Pete Swanson's run.
Oh, that's exactly how I do it. I guess, but the only difference is you're going right in R1 instead of down right. But that's the same way. That's not the other. That's actually kind of the same method.
All right. Here we got bar skip.
More different. That's the same way. That's not the other. That's actually kind of the same method. There's another method that's like more different.
Okay. Good. He's hitting the correct text box there. You don't have to hit him at the same time. You just have to have them both held down.
It's a normal thing, yeah. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, run.
All right. Yeah, everything normal here. We don't need to spend too much time on wall market here.
Yeah, I like it. We're doing guards. Up for open. First, if you don't do a tap.
Okay. So here, The reactor setup was perfect. So it's kind of interesting the way that the step route works. I haven't really talked very much about this, so I'll talk about it now. The step ID. As you're running around, you know how we talk about how steps work in the game, where when you where the random encounters are not actually random, right? And it's that as you move around, your fractions increment. And if you're in a hostile area, when the 8th fraction rolls over, that's when your step ID increments, that's when you gain danger, and that's when the game checks whether you get into a fight. And it's the checking for the fight that is what increments your step ID specifically. So the thing is, though, your step ID incrementing, what that means is it's a bookmark that's... Hello. What's up? I left my Dr. Pepper and my water on the CRT, on the Tony. Would you... I sure did. Oh, sorry, there wasn't a ton left. Okay. All right, so where was I? Oh yeah. So when we say that like your step ID moves, what that means is that the list of random numbers, which is always the same, thank you, it's your position on that list, right? Which means that it means that you're going to get into the battles in the same spots if you move the same way. And so here we do a setup in order to get a preemptive. All right, let's talk about it in this order. Okay, so this boss fight occurs, right? And this boss fight is preemptive. Would you look at that? Everybody's ATB is max. The boss is facing the wrong way. It's a preemptive attack. How do we get that on a boss? Well, it depends on what step ID you struck before you fought the boss. So every time that a battle check occurs, every time that the game checks for whether you should get into a battle, it looks at 2 random numbers. It looks at 1 random number in order to determine whether it needs to set the preemptive flag to say if a battle occurs, it should be preemptive, and then it checks another random number to decide whether you actually get into a fight. So what happens here is when he runs up to Eris, right there, that little bit of movement, the last little bit of movement, what happened was the game checked for a random battle and it said, yes, set the preemptive flag. Then it checked another random number and said, should I produce a battle? No. However, the preemptive flag was still set, and that is what works for the boss fight. So there you go. This is the effect of it. This is this boss fight occurring when the preemptive flag is set. So how do we know how to set the preemptive flag? Well, we know that there is a preemptive... okay, every 8 frames of movement in a hostile area, is when the game checks for a random encounter. And when the game checks for a random encounter, that's when it advances your position on the RNG table. So we know that there is an RNG value on the table that produces a preemptive flag, a certain number of step IDs, or a certain number of battle checks after... Where is it? This encounter. This encounter that happens in the reactor happens on a step ID that we know a certain amount of distance after this is the preemptive flag. That is why...
They don't matter.
That's why he gets in... he's babying it here? He babies it to get into this exact position. This position is our setup position, where from here, we're going to move in a way that moves the exactly correct number of frames, give or take 3, in order to get into that, in order to have exactly that many frames of movement occur before the next fight in hostile areas. So we'll talk about that in a second. So this is the spot, meaning we run Cloud. It's after Cloud dismounts the ladder. we run straight up to bonk into the ladder, then run left into exactly this position. Then you'll see he walks just up and down, just doing little up and down movements until we get the fight. So boom, the fight occurs on the step ID that is X frames back from the preemptive flag that we're aiming for. And so we force the encounter in this position, and then the movement setup from there is to run down and left until we bonk into this potion. So you can see buffered out of the fight, he's running down left, and then bonks into the potion, takes the potion, and then you walk down to, this is too early, so you'll see he'll baby his way down, just doing little taps into that position. So kind of looking at Cloud's foot here, if you look at where Cloud's foot is on this girder, you walk from the bonk position down to right here and talk to Jesse. Then it's run up to another position. So you see he stops way early of this ladder because he's going to baby his position forward. By baby it, I mean, of course, tap one or two frames at a time to get up into position. This is actually overshot by 1, which is going to be fine. Remember I said give or take a few. You'll see why. So this is, he overshot. He ran up 1 extra frame here. So that's fine, as long as he doesn't do too much more. And then walk left all the way out of the room. So you see he walks left all the way out of the room. Walking left also avoids a couple more encounters. So then it's running. And you got to run tight around this corner. You got to get real tight around this corner.
Right there you can go up left and to left. It's okay.
Tight around there. And then now he's got a choice. Either you can hold straight up and Cloud will automatically zigzag through this and go into the elevator. Or you can you can hold up all the way until Cloud's about here and then switch to straight left into the elevator. That saves a couple fractions. Which I would do because of the overshoot, but it also doesn't matter if he doesn't make any more mistakes. So we'll see.
Stairs here.
I don't
go up left and to left. It's okay.
I don't think he switches left here.
The first set of stairs here.
I don't think he switched left. This room is not hostile, which is kind of an interesting thing. So yeah. This room is non-hostile, and as you can see, he specifically
the first set of stairs here.
Runs into bonking into the back corner here. Right there, he's bonked into this back corner as he hits circle to hit hit that.
Perfect.
This is Pete Swanson, yeah. And then he's out of here, right? Then running down left, you want to switch to left or switch to straight left about there. That's totally fine. And then talk to Jesse from about as far away as possible. Then it's a mixture of down and down left in order to get gracefully through this door. And then switch to down left as soon as you can. Bonking into this railing is fine. Just release R1 or whatever. Just go 1 frame straight down and then back to down left. And there you go. So what all of that movement setup did is after the fight, in which we know that fight is a certain number of essentially frames back from the preemptive flag. After that fight, we spent that specific number of frames leaving the reactor. Yeah? Like, that movement setup gets us out of the reactor after a very specific number of battle checks. Then, the next rooms are not hostile. Meaning your movement doesn't matter as far as your step ID is concerned. As far as your position on the step route goes, none of this shit matters. Because none of these rooms are hostile. So movement mistakes don't matter as far as your step route is concerned and all that. In fact, all the way after the reactor, this sewers screen here, this screen right here is the next screen in which steps are active. So you leave the reactor and you're done thinking about step route all the way until this room. So now on this room, we have just a couple more step IDs to advance before we hit that preemptive one. And so that's why the movement setup is to run down and right until we bonk into Tifa and talk to her, and then run straight up into Eris until we bonk, and then run straight right until we bonk, and then you go upright and you talk to her, and there it is. At this point, we have now advanced the exact right number of step IDs, and so that's what gets us the preemptive fight. So there you go. That's like the full explanation of the preemptive setup. Yo, Kino. Think about learning FF7 speedrun, but steps are daunting. Don't worry about it. Just don't learn them. You don't have to learn steps until you are a bit more experienced at the game. And when you are more experienced at the game, you'll want to learn steps. You know what I mean? Like, you can just start running without doing them, and then at some point, you'll get tired of, like, the number of encounters you get. You'll get tired of having to, like, farm for an E skill, or tired of getting pincer attacks and that kind of stuff. And at that point, you learn steps to fix those problems. But that's not until after you've already put some time in order to, you know, in order to learn, like, the bosses and the big skips, and that kind of stuff. But alright. Anyway. And yo, Bao. Hello. And let's see. I think I missed, I may have missed some chat there because I was kind of in the hot and heavy explanation there. But yeah. What's and then new game mean? Oh, we're going to play a new game later. Brand new one. Does a streamer get more money from a view on Twitch from a non-premium viewer who sees ads or from a premium subscriber? I have no idea. I have no idea, and I'm not concerned about what I'm making as far as the difference between those two things goes. You know, however you guys want to do it is fine with me. You've thought steps are mandatory? Nah. Don't worry about it. All right. Now. Super retro polygons. Hello.
Can't read that. Free hugs.
Okay, so here is he not doing the 6 steps? Yes. All right. So you see a lot of runners do 6 steps here. It's actually kind of an interesting thing. Here he got a fight in the sewers because he didn't do the 6 steps. But what's really interesting about this particular spot is that this is fine. Normally, not taking steps and getting into an extra encounter causes your formations to get off because you'll still get into the following encounter, and then too many encounters increases your formation ID too much, thus your formations are ruined. However, this area, this part of the game is not like that. The 6 steps are optional. Why are they optional? Because if you take the 6 steps, what happens is you don't get into a fight in the sewers, and you do instead get into a fight about right here. But as you notice, he doesn't get into a fight right here. Because the danger reset to 0 from the sewer fight actually gets him underneath this fight. So if it doesn't matter which fight you get, then why would you take the 6 steps? The reason is that this fight is skippable and the sewer fight is not. If you were to menu buffer skip the sewer fight, then you would get this fight, and then you would have the formation problem. But if you were to walk under the sewer fight with 6 steps, and then you were to menu buffer skip this fight, the menu skip would work, and we would still get the same following fight. Thus, this fight is skippable. So that's why, like, top runners take the 6 steps and then attempt a battle skip right here, because a battle skip is faster. and you can't even attempt the battle skip if you don't take the 6 steps. So now you might be asking, okay, so why would anyone not take the 6 steps then, right? If taking the 6 steps allows you to attempt a battle skip, why would you not take the 6 steps? Well, the reason is if you take the 6 steps, regardless of whether you succeed at the battle skip, you will get the fight. You'll get the following fight about right here. This fight right here is the one that both routes get. Yeah. No, you don't need to get you don't need to get a fight here. So this is where you would get the fight if you took the 6 steps. But the thing is that steps put you behind. Just naturally. And so, and the reason is that for all of those frames that you spent walking, you only traveled 25% the distance that you would have traveled if you were running. So by not taking the 6 steps, you're running the entire time. And so you get farther. So what that means is that if you took the steps, you get the fight right here. If you don't take the steps, you get the fight all the way back here. And so this just puts you ahead on steps. Now, the step route itself accounts for the 6 steps. The step route is made for you to take the 6 steps. But if you're not 100% confident in your ability to stay on steps, to do all of this perfectly, then this extra bit of leeway on your steps is huge. This is a huge amount of free movement to get in order to give you some leeway on the Reno stairs. So there you go. That's basically the choice that you have here as a runner, is that you can either take the 6 steps and get a chance at a battle skip, or you can run through the sewers and get a little bit ahead on steps. But this amount ahead on steps, you'll see, doesn't actually help you for very long. It really only helps you in the train graveyard and the junkyard and the Reno stairs, which is a very difficult part of the run. This screen and the Reno stairs are like 2 of the hardest screens in the game to get through cleanly on steps, and then the junkyard is pretty hard as well. Okay. But anyway, is the mini PlayStation a good place to start? If you aren't super concerned about being like ultra competitive on the leaderboard, then you can run the game essentially however you want. But once when you really want to be comparing to, like, the thing is, the most popular and competitive leaderboard is the PlayStation console leaderboard, and so like you'll want to get a console at some point if you want to run on the most competitive board. And also I think that the game feels the best on an actual console as long as your video chain is good, like you're either playing on a CRT or on that or whatever. But yeah, anyway, what makes Reno stairs so hard? The tough thing about Reno stairs is all of these corners. Right there, he just made a mistake. And I'm just showing this to answer the question, not to point and laugh or anything. But every one of these 90-degree turns that you take is difficult, right? So right here, he needs to switch from going straight left to straight down, but he bonked right here. He switched to down too quickly, and then his muscle memory wants to go down right in order to grind on this rail as he goes up, which is what you want to do. But because he bonked here, then switching to down right ran him backwards, and then he had to go back, right? So that's what makes Reno stairs so difficult, is that you want to be on the very inside of the spiral, right? If you're on the outside of the spiral, you're wasting a ton of steps going way too round on all the corners, right? So you want to be really tight on the inside of the spiral. But in order to do that, you need to, and the visibility is really bad there. Yes, exactly. In order to do that, you want to be using a diagonal to grind into the inside. And then you need to hit these corners. these 90-degree turns you need to hit on like just the right frame in order to get Cloud to cut the corner properly. And that's just difficult to do over and over again, you know? Like, boom, 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 boom. Oh, there was a... Oh, right, I forgot about that fight because he got it so late because of the 6-step thing. But anyway, yeah, you have to just do it so many times. It takes some practice. And then it's even harder to do it on this screen where the movement is about the same, but the camera angle here is fucked. So it's this part you're basically doing the Reno stairs half blindfolded because the camera angle is so weird, you know? So yeah, it's so Reno stairs, it's very easy to lose a lot of steps here. Which is why, like right there, if we slow this down coming out of this, you see he was buffering up left, and then he has to correct to down left. And so that's like, he went really wide around this corner because of that battle. Now that's totally fine though, because he's super ahead right now because he didn't take the 6 steps. Super ahead. For reference, if you did not take the 6 steps, you would get the encounter... about right here. About right here is really good. Back here is like you're fine. Back here is like, okay, you're behind. Right? This is it, you know. And then up here is like you're really good, and here is like actually godlike and you got lucky, you know? This is like rare. Because you have to be perfectly godlike and you have to have gotten lucky on fractions, which we don't necessarily have to talk about fractions. But yeah. Anyway, but because of the not taking the 6 steps, you know, we're all the way up here. And yeah, you can do all the skips on the PlayStation Mini. Yep. As far as I know, I mean, I haven't done it myself, but I believe you can. One thing to check real quick though is I'm guessing your PlayStation Mini is not modified, right? PS1 Classic game list. What I need to know is whether it's the PAL version. Because, alright, so Final Fantasy VII, and then it's got the A mark. A, the Japanese console uses the Western version. Oh, okay. And then, okay, so it's not one of the PAL games. Just had to make sure it's not one of the... Oh, it's PAL in general? However, we got the same thing though, right? As in if you were to, like, you're in the PAL region, right? Is what you're saying? You're in Europe, maybe, and you bought a PlayStation Classic Edition. I think we got the same games. I don't think that yours are all the PAL edition. I think that we got the same list, which means like your Jumping Flash is PAL and your Intelligent Cube is NTSC, right? And your Grand Theft Auto is PAL, but your Gradius Gaiden is NTSC. I think that's how it works. And the reason that I'm being so particular about this is the fact that FF7... Or is the fact that, FF7 is a game where the PAL version runs slower than the NTSC version. So you would be at a massive disadvantage. Your game would take like an hour longer to finish if you ran it on the PAL version. I think the skips all still work though, yes. I think. Again, I haven't tested it myself. But okay. Anyway, let's speed this up a little bit here.
That's done. That's good.
I think the differences in frame rates would not cause issues for the same reason that the game runs slower. You know what I mean? The fact that the game runs 50 FPS and that actually makes the game run slower means that the same logic is occurring on frames between the two systems. You know what I mean? Like, the same amount of logic and all of the same logic itself is occurring frame by frame. It's just that the PAL version is doing that logic 50 times a second instead of 60 times a second. You know what I mean? Now, if they changed the frame logic in order to make up for this, the 50 FPS difference, right? So, like, let's say they made Cloud run the same speed between 50 FPS and 60 FPS. That would mean that then the numbers would have to change. Cloud would have to run a different number of map units per frame in order to get him to run at the same speed, right? And that would make things not work. But they didn't do that. And that's why the game runs slower on PAL.
I mean, well, there's cutscenes around sample too. They're kind of short.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And yeah, glad to have you, Zofer. And hello down under. In Europe, it's a harder speedrun. Well, I think it would be easier because your timing windows are bigger, right? Like, it's easier to run the game in slow motion, isn't it? It's just that your time wouldn't be as good.
Oh, damn, yeah. Or, well, it's 3 out of 12, so he's just 4.25.
But, like, if you're only comparing yourself to other PAL runners, then the run is actually easier. Okay, so here we can see the 6... Oh, yeah, this is mega ahead. Super ahead because of those 6 steps, which is going to allow him to jaywalk here. The jaywalk being that the steps can be taken just across this whole room, which is easier than counting your steps.
It's 3 out of 12, so I didn't engineer correctly.
Practicing a song, Necrodancer song in slow-mo. When you're on rhythm, I do think that rhythm is difficult. Like, ask any drummer, is it easier to stay on beat at 120 beats per second or 70 beats per second, right? And every one of them will probably tell you, they should probably tell you 70 is harder to stay on beat on.
69 MP? Wow. Oh, you saw it, of course.
Okay. All the data you see online is for NTSC. It depends on if the IGT changed. That would be something interesting to check out. I do bet that on the PAL version, they probably did change... They probably did change the number of milliseconds or microseconds or whatever you want to say that occur every frame, in order to get the IGT at least to line up. And that would mean that all the world map manipulations would be different, because you'd be going for a different window. But other than that, everything should be the same. Okay, how many grenades we buying? Buying 47 grenades? That means we are gonna see a stair Chad here. Whoa! Oh, this is... Okay, this is actually kind of on purpose. Yeah, this big weird movement here is actually on purpose, and this is why not taking the 6 steps doesn't help you out as much as it seems like it would. Because we need to get the next fight before we leave here. Before we leave this screen, we have to have gotten the next fight. And so the thing is, right now he's really ahead. And so he needs to take this weird wobbly movement in order to waste all of the extra ahead that he has from not taking the 6 steps, yeah? If you take the 6 steps, this lines up basically perfectly. And so there you go. That's so there you go, that's why. That's
Thank you,
a big
Carl.
reason.
Thank you, dude. Yo, squirrel. Hello, hello.
Shh, doo, doo. Mm, 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 mm. All right, all right. We got
Fuck?
batteries.
Spender here.
Pal slowdown without IGT being corrected, but the FMVs are sped up. That's interesting. I guess to test it, all I would need to do is get a PAL ROM of the game, right? All right, and here we go.
The mayor's passage, you know, divide.
So there's our stairs, and then here's an interesting thing to do, which he's doing exactly the correct thing here. So taking stairs is another thing that puts you way ahead on steps, because the step route that he's using is designed to go to the elevator. And the elevator has the entire Shinra lobby that you need to run through that's hostile, and you skip that by taking the stairs. So here, the thing about this room is that it is not hostile before you fight the dudes, and it is hostile after you fight the dudes. Right now, he's mega ahead. And so normally what we would do is we take the elevator, and then we come down underneath and we fight these guys really close to them, which makes it so that we don't have very much movement to do after the fight and then get into the elevator, right? And so that saves steps, that keeps us on route. But because he's way ahead, he's intentionally taking the fight way back here, which then allows him to exhaust some of his ahead steps on his way to the elevator over there.
Give me the preamps.
PAL would have its own category if people bothered to run on it, but instead, PAL runners, like everybody who speedruns this game in Europe, just opts to
I
get.
thought I could let go early with Tifa. But
He sure did.
really wanted
Okay,
to
he
try to
knows
do
what he
it
did
as fast
there.
as possible.
The reason that
Since I
he
let
that he
Ozzy
got
go as fast as possible, I made a quick turn. It's probably just like a half a second mistake.
that extra turn there. I mean, like European runners are free to run the game on PAL if they want, and
Yo,
if it were competitive, then it would have a leaderboard, right? However, instead of
Because you're
being
streaming this one,
competitive
never
on
played
the
Ocarina of
PAL
Time, so
version,
watching you play.
every runner in Europe instead just gets an NTSC system that runs the game an
I have
hour
seen some wild
faster.
speedruns of that,
You know,
too.
like by
Brutal
dedicating
speedruns,
yourself to running the PAL version,
day.
you're saying that you want your
Speedrun.
runs to have to take an extra hour for no reason.
All right, guys. If we, fail
Essentially
this,
no reason. You know what I
that's worth
mean?
Gamba.
Like, would you really do that? Would you really want every one of your any percent runs to be an hour longer rather than just getting an NTSC system and competing with the other NTSC boys?
All right. Okay. Drum roll, please. Oh yeah, we have a freaking ad break. It's bad timing for the Gamba. Oh.
All right. Looking good. We got
best.
46.
GG.
Yep, 46 is best. The nice thing about
Hand it over,
best is that
Aquafina.
best is the top option.
They have GG Tej.
And so
At some point this year.
And so we always like when our mayor
weekend.
password is going to be best because
Just in time
then we
for
don't
this.
have to stop and mouse or
No more rolls from me, dog.
scroll down to it.
The PD points are tight now.
Oh yeah,
Just
I
cut me
missed the
out.
opportunity, Lucas.
GG's Tej and Rich P.
Best is best. That's right.
I think Tej put so many points on Believe though that or on
You sure
Best
about
no one
that?
else really put that many points on Best.
You sure about that? That's why.
You see, there were no shenanigans. Like I bonked on the stairs and stuff, but like yeah, I played fast the whole way there. You know, I wasn't cheating anyone.
I'll kill you.
It talks over my show.
Man, I tell you, nowadays,
Discord chat, man.
I think You Should Leave is like the only reason to have a Netflix subscription. However, so because of that, I have not seen season 3 yet. I saw a little bit of season 3. I watched the first like couple episodes at a buddy's house,
A lot of big numbers.
but I haven't seen the whole season
Yeah.
3 yet because I just don't have Netflix, and I'm not gonna get it just for that show, you know.
Yeah, holy crap. Yeah, how many points are you at now, Tej? It would be cool to
Like,
learn a Sonic
is
theme, though.
subscribing to Netflix
Definitely
for
need
1
to
month worth it to watch
Yeah,
the
Lion King, which is a
new
2D
season of the
platform,
show?
Sonic
Yes,
goes
I
fast.
would think so. Like, is it worth the money? I think so, yes. However, I could either do
Yeah, Lion
that,
King was no joke. It was a pretty
right?
short game, so
I could
hit
either
that hard.
do
It's-
that,
what was my PD at the end of 14
or
minutes?
I
It
could
was- yeah, it
just
was- as far as 14
play
minutes, it was
Metaphor.
hard to get to that point, and then
Or
the
I
record's
could play
like fucking
Yakuza.
11 minutes or something.
I've been replaying Final Fantasy 1 on NES a little bit also, while Mrs. Dash is playing Animal Crossing, you know?
Zoa, thank you so much.
I mean, the season isn't new anymore. I'm talking about the third
I'm on my
season.
last
Maybe
month.
there
I'm
is
trying to get
another
third
new
plus.
season, but
I tried for it
yeah,
like a year
third
ago,
season.
and it just wasn't happening.
I could just sail the
I started
seven
pushing for it, and
seas.
it fucking happened.
I
People
think
think
that would be
yeah, so it's gonna be
harder
FF7,
than
is that
just
the first
subscribing to Netflix.
Incentive if we hit
Paying
drop
Netflix
everything
the
and start
money
FF7
for
and then
1
people
month
really
is
do
the
like December,
easiest
and it's looking for
option.
January.
It's just harder than
I'll be getting, like,
popping a game into my
60
game
games
console
from
and
Twitch
playing
within
that
this month.
instead.
It
You
might,
know?
it might just be subs. It might not be ads. I don't know, man. But it's more money. Whatever.
It is still
It might
FF7.
just
All
be
right, so
subs,
here
it
it
might be
is.
ads.
So here is the part now. We need to get the next encounter before we leave this room, which is why now this is where, because he's super ahead from taking stairs,
It's more money.
here is where he runs back and forth in order to force the encounter that we're supposed to get, you know? So there you go, there's that. But yeah. It's not a service issue, right? It's except for the fact that, like, you know, the easiest thing is just to play a video game.
Too.
Just load up Steam on
Dude,
the
I gotta say,
computer.
You guys know how that
Metaphor
it's
is
like a common
peak,
thing,
dude,
like,
it's
the
so
people that
good.
floats around the Twitch. They're like, oh, you know, Twitch isn't profitable. Dude, I was thinking about that a lot lately.
I've been giving it my
They
first
make money
playthrough
off of it,
finally, and it's
Like,
very
something stupid, like,
very
fun mental
good.
gymnastics, like,
And then
it's
I've been
profitable.
replaying
got
Final Fantasy 1 for NES, and dude, like, it's better than I remember even. I've always thought 1 is really good, right? And it's like high up on my list, but it's a little better than I remember even. You like the combat on Metaphor better than Persona? Have you ever played one of the other SMT games with the press turn system?
Getting over
The
here.
press turn system is like the thing where it's like you have this many turn icons,
Oh, yeah?
and
Oh,
exploiting
okay.
weaknesses or getting crits or passing only takes a half of a turn icon, right? That's the press turn system. You play Nocturne. Awesome. Yeah. I love that battle system.
Freaking
You know,
Cloud's only used one limit. so far, it's been
Nocturne,
crazy.
Digital Devil
I can't use
Saga
limit on the dog.
also uses it.
If I tried to play the dog on the Rufus
Yeah,
side,
I love that
It's like
system.
a 50-50, I think, with the rolls I've seen so far. It's just, yeah, it's not worth it. I got grenade the dog, and I can only braver Rufus once, so we're gonna be leaving Midgar with 3 bravers instead of the usual 4. So I wasn't able to get one off yet. Ah, I pressed
You
it.
turn 40 this year. Which speedrun would I recommend?
Maybe
7
dog.
or 7 remake?
I'm
Well,
gonna name the dog.
absolutely
What
7.
is
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I had to scroll back for that question, but 100%. I mean, you know me, right? I'm
Under
35.
damage. Yeah,
And
grenade's way more ethical.
for sure the
Yeah, true chums. But I don't think they do.
the original
Still, I
PS1 game it appeals to my tastes infinitely more than the new stuff does.
Shit out of
2 is probably your least favorite from 1 through 9.
He's returned.
I like 2 a lot. I liked 2 more than 4 and 6, I would say. And I think I liked it more than 9 also. But I'm going to replay it though. Once I'm done with Final Fantasy 1, replaying FF1, I'm probably going to replay FF2 again and try to re-solidify my opinion on it. Because I think it's very good. I don't think I liked it as much as 1, but I did really like it.
I mean, Haboon never
Okay,
really
no
told me
jail
what he was
skip.
like. Remember Rick Schmitty?
Grabbing poison
little-
after, that's
alright,
very
he was- I was like-
normal.
You still gotta recognize all his hard work, because I knew that I was gonna be pushing for that record. I didn't want him talking about how lucky I was, and it kind of, yeah, he matured about it. F9.
You didn't like 10? So
He got
my
excited.
thing with 10 was the battle system. I think I think the
Maybe
battle
not.
system of 10 is like so perfect. And then The story took a little while to hook me, but when it hooked me, it really did, you know? Like, the beginning of Final Fantasy X, I feel like it's really cheesy and silly. And like, I started out 10 expecting to just have a laugh, you know? I thought we were gonna pop it in and laugh at it and just be like, what, you know, what a pile of shit. Kinda was sort of my expectation. Because I, for some reason, I had it in my head that PS2 was going to be where Final Fantasy became bad. I don't know why I thought that, but I did. And then, at first, the story was like that. At first, the story was like watching a B movie, you know? That was
save your limits for this guy. You only use one
very, very silly. But after a while, it was like, hang on a second here.
Red's not going to get his turn here. This guy works weird.
I think this might actually be really good. I think the story might be kind of peak. I just think that the game's like theming is really good and stuff, and they do a really good job telling the story. Like I would say Final Fantasy X, I think, is a game where the storytelling is even better than the story itself. And here's what I mean. Is that there's things like
slower than grenades and then just giving him one more turn.
At certain points in the game, the characters speak mid-battle about things that have occurred in cutscenes. And I think that that is so cool. Like, the game's cutscenes will establish a new theme or a new kind of chapter about the characters. And then in battle, the characters will have these bespoke, one-time dialogue lines that advance the story and develop the well, more importantly, develop the characters during gameplay in battle. And I thought that was so cool.
I just can't back row him.
Like when they have the whole thing about like suppressing emotions, right, and like not letting others see their weakness and that kind of thing. After that, like if you get into a fight where Yuna and Titus are both on your team, Yuna says to Titus, like, you can scream if you want to, you know? And it's like, huh, that's interesting. And then when you get into another fight with those two, Titus screams. They get into a fight and he just goes, ah, at the start of the fight. And that only happens one time. In battle.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get the 13209.
Isn't that fucking cool? Isn't that an awesome thing?
Between that one and the one before it.
Here's another example. Riku, right? Riku says that she's afraid of lightning, right? When Riku says that she's afraid of lightning,
I had to go as fast as possible because PB was.
When you get into a fight, after that, when a character uses a lightning ability or lightning strikes, it startles her, and she like screams a little bit when the lightning hits.
And then he glappies again.
That kind of shit is awesome. And so anyway, so like what I'm trying to say here is that it's like I went into FF10 with really low expectations, but the battle system is like the best in the entire series, and then that element of storytelling got me really attached to the story and the characters, which I really enjoyed.
Magic breath.
Anyway,
thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
Back to the Final Fantasy VII run.
We've had the same
I don't have a lot to commentate on necessarily. I mean, Pete's kind of killing it here.
It's just hard to finish runs in this game.
You know, the couple mistakes he's made, he's instantly called out and said what went wrong. Oh, do we got... Okay, so are we doing 10 grenade strat here? So here's the thing. He got his braver right away. But he's loading up 2 grenades. We'll see if he's doing 10 grenade or 9 grenade strat here. He might just skip the grenade on the next section. Let's find out. So now it's bolt number 2. Okay, so he skips the grenade on this round is the reason for the 9 grenade strat. Gotcha. And then so here comes bolt number 3. He's over damaging right now because of the 226. If your bolts are hitting for more than 223, you're over damaging. So I would skip another grenade here if I were him. Which he did do, did not do? Okay, he didn't over damage. Maybe because his braver hit kind of weakly. Let me pay a little bit more attention and see if I can count these properly. So, bolt number 1.
Hard to finish runs in this game. 26.
It might just be that the braver hit really weak, is why he didn't need to skip another grenade. Okay, here's bolt number 2. With the grenade skip.
I want to skip another grenade here.
Bolt number 3.
Go ahead and do it now.
Oh, he skipped another grenade here, which he said out loud that he's doing. Okay, so he did the second grenade skip early is why he didn't skip on the 4th. Because here's bolt number 4 with 2 grenades in between, which we now expect because he skipped the extra one already. Here's bolt number 5. There you go. He didn't over damage because he skipped 2 grenades. Well, really skipped 1 grenade doing the 9 grenade strat. And then there the kill happened right when we expected. All right. So, yep, that was perfectly played.
Knights of the Round kill. How do you... how would you get Knights of the Round for Motorball? I'm not an FF7 expert. The next one actually, kind of yikes.
Oh, really good Barrett skip here. Boom. No. Really good Barrett skip backup, actually. So here, he missed Barrett skip, which you can tell because Barrett didn't face Cloud. And then, boom, really quick YOLO backup there. That was really good.
The preempt.
I gotta see when he goes here. $24.5? I wonder why he waits on the 24 like that and goes at like 132.24.5. Do we have Midgar on here? World map manips. We can find it here. What was it? 132.24. Okay, he's taking 25. He's going at 25 and he's going early. Got it. Okay. I didn't know you could go that early. It's a little bit risky. But yeah, that's fine. Okay. 4 left, 4 down, and it's a preempt, just like he said.
Left, 4 down.
I mean, if you can go that early, then you could make the argument that not going early is what's risky. 2, 3, 4. Okay, here's a funny thing about world map manips. Is that watch these presses here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did it look like the third hit was a twofer? It kind of did, right? But I bet it wasn't. 2, 3, 4, and then 1. Two. Okay, here comes 3. Yep, there was 3 right there. For some reason, that one looks like it's a twofer when you watch it at full speed, but when you slow it down, it's not. And that's really tricky about this particular manip. I think it's the movement of the camera or something often tricks you into thinking that you did a 2-frame input when it was only a 1. Exclamation point tutorial, Harry. All right, so yeah, this looks good. It should produce a preemptive encounter. As long as the encounter can be preempted, it might be bikes though. And it should be about now. There it is. And it is a preemptive because it's wolves. Perfect. But yeah, bikes can't be preempted. So even if you get the RNG roll for a preemptive, if the formation that you rolled was the 2 bikes, it just won't be preemptive. which is the
amazing.
same reason that we can't preempt every boss. Even
Yeah,
other
that was my
bosses,
point.
or
Point two.
even certain other bosses that are
You didn't
on hostile fields, for example, Genova Death.
Oh. Shit, I missed one.
Okay, hang on, let me
Shit,
look at this this menu here. So we're going.
shit,
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
shit, I missed one.
I kind of had Hundo brain for a second there, thinking that he needed
Zero? Oh, the
to,
preamps. So don't press left, press down.
back row his party. Oh yeah, tricky thing about preemptives here is that normally, in order to target the Mandragoras, when you select grenade, it automatically targets the Chocobo. And in a normal fight, you can target one of the Mandragoras by pressing down, and then you can target the other Mandragora on the next character. When you hit grenade on the next character, it targets the Chocobo again, and then you can hit left to target the other Mandragora. So one is down from the Chocobo, one is left from the Chocobo. On a preemptive, though, that doesn't work. I think it's the down input or something. One of the... It's like, I think down works to get to the Mandragora, but left doesn't work. You have to go down, then left, or something like that. So you see there, he targeted this one. Then this one, there you go. You see this one, he had to put the hand on this Mandragora and then go left. If you muscle memory too fast here, and you do the regular inputs on a preemptive fight, you'll grenade the Chocobo. So... naturally, just very good awareness to not do that.
A good bit. Well, the Choco one was my fault. She missed some IGTs. Oh, what? Dude, how was that a 2? I just tapped.
Oh, what happened here?
She missed some IGTs.
Oh, yeah. So the thing is, this spot probably works. I always go one left more from this spot, but I think this spot also works, and it's a bad habit to...
Dude,
it's a bad habit to even go further left.
I do a tap like that on the Midgar manip. Yeah, I just tapped left. He freaking went like... Choco went like 3 frames. It's okay. It's no big deal. It just means I have to watch this animation here. Hold, wait for it. Gotta dismount. And he says, I got the feeling I'm feeling something. Stay there.
But yeah, just that's all the issue. This the setup spot that you can use for this encounter, there's many different spots.
Feeling something. Stay there.
I prefer to use this spot right here. Basically, the spot that the arrow is pointing at, maybe just like a few pixels to the left of it. The reason being that, like, if you press up and right from there, it works just as well, but it's closer to the entrance. So, like, if you're really behind on steps, you can get to this spot just a little bit quicker than you can get up there.
Even if you weren't hurt. That's crazy.
Dark Anima, is that from 10? Because I played the version, apparently there's a version of FF10 that I didn't play and don't know about that has like extra super bosses or something. I just played vanilla FF10. I don't really know about this other version, but I heard about it.
God, where am I going?
Oh, all right, standard issue column skip. I like to see the diagonalized movement, by the way.
Drift through the mountain, right? But there I like just drifted in a weird way. Don't worry. I think I still got through the mountain like decently optimally. I just took a terrible path towards Junon at the start. Oh my God, what a long encounter. What the?
Oh yeah. So what's going on here?
Well, I might have gone a little bit extra. A little bit extra.
Yeah, these guys are super annoying because they do a ton of damage.
Okay.
Like now his party is pretty beat up now, and he might have to cure, which is super annoying. That like it kind of has to cure at least whoever's in the middle. Barrett, I think. Let's look at this sale here. Oh yeah, because of the elixir, things are kind of in a different spot. I like that. 40. Oh, he can buy 41 grenades maybe because of the nut, and that makes that menu faster. I like the idea of that a lot.
No, that was not a one encounter. That was 2 encounters and one was very slow.
All right, so here we start out this boss poisoning him. If the poison doesn't go through, it's very bad and annoying. Ooh. It's a 48% chance to poison.
Oh, God.
Ooh, yeah. Having to go to 4th try bio is... So now we're very, very glad that he healed. If he didn't heal his party before this fight, Barrett would be basically dead right now.
Okay.
All right, now tell me that you actually... Okay, yup. And he led with Barrett. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, so we gotta talk about how well he played this here. So notice he just queued up his characters in the order of Cloud, then Tifa, then Barrett. Why? Because that way, if the poison sticks right away, the following turn is grenade, 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 starting with Tifa. And you want to start with Tifa because you want to do grenade, grenade, grenade limit. And Tifa's beat rush is a second faster than Barrett's big shot. So you want to do Tifa beat rush, which is why you want her to be the first person throwing the grenade so that you have time to do the beat rush, right? So that's why he did that turn order. Cloud, Tifa, Barrett. Yeah? However, Bio 1 doesn't hit. We're waiting.
Please. Please, sir. Oh, God.
Bio 2 and Bio 3 didn't hit.
Rage. I don't want to reset.
So now here... So here's the excellent play. So here, switches to Cloud, puts in the Bio. The game gives him Tifa, but instead... Okay, so for the 4th bio, you got to just put the grenades in at this point. Instead of waiting to see the bio stick and then putting the grenades in, starting with Tifa, instead, you put in Cloud's bio and then you just put the grenades in, because you have to. However, the game gives him Tifa, but watch this. He uses triangle, switches over to Barrett, puts Barrett's grenade in first, then Tifa's. So he switched his turn order to Cloud, Barrett, Tifa. The reason for that is because he wants to go poison, grenade, grenade, limit. And we can't use Cloud's limit because we need to save it for Genova. So here's what happens. Notice with Barrett here, he's able now, during Tifa's grenade animation, we can only just barely jam Barrett's limit in by holding down in circle. He's buffering down in circle right now, so that right when Barrett's ATB fills, boom, it just queues up that big shot before her grenade is over, and it gets prioritized, and we get our big shot. If Tifa had thrown her grenade first, though, then instead of queuing up the limit right away, it would have brought her reels up, and it's a lot harder to get the reels in time. Well, actually, I don't even think you can get a yeah. I don't think you can even get a beat rush with yas on in time for the grenades to go off and for you to be able to jam the limit. And you can't just mash through a hit because I don't think it does enough damage. So that was the very, very good play here to put to switch the turn order to be able to get Barrett's big shot in here. And then put the and then you have time, as you can see, then you have time during the big shot to put in the yeah limit to get the better beat rush damage. So there you go. That is making the best of a bad situation, right? It's very bad RNG to get a 4th try poison. But that makes the best out of it. That loses minimal time. Okay. Oh yeah, the difficulty of 10 in general has come up before. I thought Final Fantasy X was pretty tough. in a
Guys, get better,
really good way. Like
Don't worry.
I felt
I
I felt very satisfyingly challenged by FF10.
Whoa, that was weird. The game like froze for a split second.
Oh yeah, is this that weird loading thing that it does? Oh, that was weird.
Whoa, that was weird. The game like froze for a split second.
I don't know if I've ever noticed it doing that there.
Oh no. 3 p.m.
Yeah, that's just bad bottoms well luck, man.
Okay.
But again, he made the best out of
Love
it
it.
and lost minimal time.
Got him. I forgot.
All right, perfect.
Short hits. Enjoy. Yeehaw, brother.
Ah, we have a high potion enjoyer. Gotcha, gotcha. Just seeing what the shopping's like.
Oh my god, I'm surprised I didn't talk to him.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yuna Leska. I don't specifically remember the boss just by name.
Yeah, Americans all kind of sound the same unless you're from a rural area. It's an insane. No.
Actually, it is fun to look this stuff up. Let's see if we go here, but then we go here. The send-off analyzer. All right, we can check his RNG
Americans all
here.
kind of sound the same unless you're from a rural area. I'm not from a rural area.
Oops. Hang on, I'm dumb.
I'm not from a rural area.
Right, left triangle. Right. Circle. Left. That would be right twice.
It's an insane word.
Yeah. Then triangle. Then circle.
You feel the same way about the word
Okay.
urban?
This is pretty bad. This is yeah. This is I mean of all of the send-offs in the game, this is in the bottom half. But then for Stone 33, which you always, if you took stairs, you always have Stone 33 at this point. So we verified that. But within Stone 33 is a pretty good stone for this game. But this is the 83rd percentile, 214 out of 256.
All right, let's wrap
as far
it up
as
now. Yes.
as far as this being a slow send off. So bad RNG there. Likes to cast zombie, but if you cure it, she casts death all. Oh, I think that sounds familiar now. Yeah. You saying that jogged my memory a little bit here. Here. What if we what am I doing? It's up here. I'm curious. 2018 dash incoming. Let's see. Oh, dude, is this the fight with the 6 spots? Where you gotta like move your positions? This was one of my favorite fights in the whole game. This fight was so cool, dude. Get him. Loved it. It's after this one? All right. This fight? Fighter.
a way to...
Okay. Let's...
Don't create a new sin. I missed part of
Our story.
All right. It sounds like I'm talking about the story a little bit also. But okay, here's my
Why is
first...
the camera doing this?
Here's my first time ever fighting.
Okay. The tradition, the whole point of the plot of this game, the whole adventure, is that Yuna is a summoner, and we are supposed to come here and do the final summoning, which will summon some super mega guy that we can fight Sin with. Sin is the bad thing that kills people. However, this process of summoning the super mega guy will kill Yuna, and if we kill Sin, then that'll only make things better for like 10 years or whatever.
I used to be a green screen Andy. I'm done with that shit. Circle cam is where it's at now.
It'll only make things better for a little while. So, Yuna, I think, essentially is saying, now, fuck that, we're just gonna kick Sin's ass ourselves without doing the final summoning. Because... something. Because the whole idea... I missed...
Dude, my old mic sounded like shit, didn't it?
something. Because the whole idea... I missed part of that. Okay, I gotta...
Should we turn the... Dude, we should turn this stream into me just reacting to all of my old playthroughs. What if I just stopped doing new playthroughs and I started just watching my old playthroughs on stream?
I gotta think about this. I missed the line where they explained why Jecht is Sin. But it's because he was the Faith? So it's like, okay, so it's like the Summoner takes one of the people with them, and we all defeat Sin together with the Super Mega guy, right?
Yeah, this is double speed.
I'm explaining it, third. This is a blind playthrough, and I'm explaining it.
Oh yeah, someone's trying to explain it to me while I'm trying to explain it.
So, in order to do the final summoning, to defeat Sin, we have to essentially sacrifice one of the people that's with the Summoner. So then they both die, I guess? So the traditional way of doing things is that Yuna would choose one of the party members, they both die, we defeat Sin, but then that person that she chose is now Sin, who's gonna come back later, is what I'm guessing. So when they say that Jecht is Sin, and they've been saying that the whole game...
You know what's really funny about this? Is that I don't remember any of this shit. I remember that Jecht is Sin, but I do not remember why. And I do not, I do not remember any of these details. So it's really funny to hear myself explaining it, you know?
Is now Sin, who's gonna come back later, is what I'm guessing. So when they say that Jecht is Sin, and they've been saying that the whole game, he hasn't been Sin forever. Jecht has only been Sin since the last time that this happened. Which, oh my god, that makes so much more sense now. This entire game, I've been like, what the fuck are they talking about? I don't understand why that makes sense. But okay, Jecht is only Sin since the last time that this happened, and that makes way more sense. But Yuna is saying, okay, what if we don't do that? We don't kill ourselves, and we just fight Sin ourselves. Then we don't create a new Sin, and we're going to... No, Jecht is not the roach guy. That was Seymour. He's dead. We killed him. Jecht is Titus's father. The guy who's like, you can't do it, kid. The guy who's a big asshole dad at the beginning.
Can't do it, kid.
Okay, so does that make sense? We're saying we're not gonna do the traditional thing, because all that does is it repeats the cycle and gives people false hope. Instead, we're gonna try to fight it ourselves.
This is very... I wonder if I point out that I actually really like this type of story. The type of story where there's a cycle happening and then you break the cycle. You know, I've always enjoyed that story. Very Dark Souls-y, you know? Where I love how Dark Souls is like you choose whether you're going to repeat the cycle or end it. I also really liked how Demon Souls was like there were two cycles and you basically chose which cycle you were repeating.
And see if there's a way to defeat it. Yeah?
Okay, hang on.
But if not... Oh, time to fight What's-Her-Face. Let's see. Hopefully I'm following the story well enough. But if
okay. Here we get into the actual fight, maybe. Let's see how bad I am.
Oh yeah, well Jecht is already a little bit more sympathetic than he was at the beginning. In the beginning, he was just asshole dad.
Let's see how bad I am at FF10.
But now he's, you know, he had his moment earlier. Anyway, here's the thing about blind playthroughs: is either I explained that well, and people are like, "Yay, he gets it, and the story's good," or I explained it terribly and it's funny. You know what I mean? All right, so let's see what's going on here. Let's bring in Riku and steal.
My beard is probably a little bit different back then, but mostly the same. I played Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and really liked it. And then I played Xenoblade
Right,
Chronicles
bosses are immune to everything.
2.
Okay, so she seems to counterattack with blind. Let's see what this says. Vulnerable to holy magic.
And I
bugs,
did not
Reaper of
finish it. I
Souls.
didn't like it.
Too
I
bad
didn't
we
like it
didn't
nearly
get
as
holy
much.
magic,
I didn't like the
you know,
battle
you guys, which should've
system.
been, but didn't do it. Oh well.
I was interested in the
keep
story, but the
Alright,
battle system I just really wasn't vibing with.
Use. Does this cure? Nope. Okay.
I might try it again though.
Reaper of Souls. Right. Reaper of Souls doesn't necessarily make her sound like the most trustworthy. Okay, let's do like what is stamina tab? Doubles max HP of one character. Oh. Why don't we steal another one of those? Oh, because she's blind? Yeah, that'd be a good reason. Okay, let's cheer.
I look more
we got
tan now. I think it's just the camera. I'm using a different camera. The lighting is different.
We'll do Akira.
You think the combat feels very
You-
basic in this? I think the
right now.
thing that's really cool about it
no,
is
just
the
do it.
tag team
Alright, get her again.
system. The fact that you can
Then you
put
just
in
do-
anybody at any time. So it feels like you're fighting with your entire entourage rather than just your favorite 3. You know what I mean?
Probably just eye drops yourself. This boss has not been super threatening thus far. Wait.
Hey,
Am I
Mrs.
not
Dash.
anymore? Wait, what happened to everybody's
Oh,
haste?
somebody said someone said something about this boss being really hard, and so I thought,
I should probably
just for
also do
fun,
this
I
thing.
thought,
think Yuna might
why
die
don't I
if she
pull
gets
up
it.
my own first playthrough of the game and see how hard the boss
That is probably
was?
what dispels that move that she just did. So I say, wait, what? Oh, we're on Yuna's turn. We'll go Isuna. You smack. You
Putting
rehaste.
fast people in and then switching them out for stronger characters, that's definitely something that I did in this game, is like using fast characters to like try to shuffle
You
Auron around.
It's going all right. If only we were blind proof. I wonder, she only have 2,700 HP left. I mean, sort of. This music is weird. Hang on, Titus does go one more time. Oh, she's got Overdrive? We better save that, though, because it's inevitably going to be another phase, you know? And maybe we can start that out really strong. Nice, there we go. All right, let's see phase 2. Maybe she'll put some clothes on. Oh, she's peacocking. Hellbiter. Well, that certainly did a lot. So, what did this do? Everybody is zombied now? So we've got holy water for that.
Okay, here we go. So everybody's zombied. There I
We should
holy
probably
watered.
take care of this zombie thing right away.
So this is what
I
people
don't
were
think
saying
we've
is
seen
what
that
kills
picture.
you.
So we'll do that. Then we'll go grand
Is there you
summon.
go. So I just got the zombie off of everybody.
I'll do Bahamut. Yo, Jimbo's sweet, but he keeps asking for money. Mega Flare. That's the first time I've seen anyone do more than quad 9s.
Yeah, that did 15,000 damage. Damn.
Also, dang, her regular. Oh shit, she's doing just multiple. She's just dead now. Fuck.
Oh man. Didn't even get a second turn though.
It's true. He doesn't even know what the money is. Gosh, I wonder if we have an item that like Riku can use that is holy. But all right, let's see what her counterattack is now. She's gotta have something, right? Oh.
I think this is
We're on
before
phase
I
now.
realized how good Quick Slash is, by the way. If I remember right, I
And
don't think that I started
find
using
this.
Quick Slash until like Jacked.
I feel like we do summon Yojimbo here. Okay, so we've got. Let's give him 5,000. Oh,
Could have done more there.
that's pretty weak. This is strong though. This is what I'm afraid of. Yeah, see. I'll give him 5,000 again though.
I gave him another 5,000 after it only did 6,000 damage? I don't think I really knew how this summon worked. I still don't really know how the summon works.
Okay, this might give him another attack if she doesn't do absorb now. Oh, here's his overdrive. Nice.
Oh, sweet. Look at that, though.
Or maybe that's not. Maybe that was just like a counterattack. But okay, okay. All right, now it's back to us. He's only got 7,300 health left, so we can probably actually bring in someone else here. Like, what kind of stuff do we have that's like, nothing that's much good. But okay, water damage. Yeah, we'll use this. She's still blind. Wait, what?
Yeah, I feel like I remember it not seeming like the character, like the amount of money that you gave to him was. Oh, here we go.
Mega Death. She's casting Mega Death on us?
Wage the war and organized crime.
The war and organized crime.
Sneak attacks.
Rappel down the rocks behind the lines.
Yeah, Megadeth, dude.
Get it? That's a song by Megadeth.
All right. So she did. There you go. I did get killed on my first
you know, take a look at the sphere.
on my first try.
He gets Osmos. Maybe that'll be what saves us.
All right. So then what happens? So then I menued a bunch. Then there's a bunch of cutscenes.
Yuna. That whole thing looked.
Okay,
cool.
okay. Here I'm fighting her again. I'm fighting her again.
Oh, power sphere. There we go. I think we kill. Oh, well, that sucks. That just missed.
Okay, this doesn't look like it's going very well.
All right, again, defend Yuna. Oh, she gets another turn.
How much health does she have left, though?
It's like I need someone to die so I can revive them. But the boss. Okay, so we got through this phase. I mean, that might just be the end of the fight, but.
Oh, wait, no, I got him. Second try?
I have to imagine there's a fourth phase. I don't know, it looks like it's dying. It's looking pretty dead. Oh shit, alright, that was it, Hove. Alright.
Oh, there we okay, second try. Alright. Got him second try.
Yeah, fuck you and your final Aeon.
Spira's only hope.
Dippin' shit.
Then we'll find Spira a new hope.
I wonder if I figure. So you guys are saying that they only death you if you turn zombie off? I wonder if somebody spoiled that for me in chat or if I just figured it out on my second try.
That the boss did to him. This boss off real quickly.
Let me,
And if so, we're gonna be fine this time. Because Yuna is death proof. And that should actually unzombie the others if they die, I think. And if so.
Oh, no, okay. Here I think I'm explaining the.
So now we just need to finish this boss off real quickly.
The last phase? Oh, it's not just because of zombie? Okay, maybe I'll explain here what I did.
Now we get. We'll see if she does Megadeth again.
Nah, speed it back up and let's just kind of.
And that should actually unzombie the others if they die, I think.
Okay, so apparently I just put death.
Last time that move just killed everybody.
Oh, here we go. So okay, so she did Megadeth immediately this time while we're zombied? Is that what's going on? Yeah.
Oh. Last time that move just killed everybody. Is it because we're all zombies, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
I was counting on it. Now we're all zombies still.
Okay, so I basically figured it out because this time she happened to just zombie everyone and then open with Megadeth, which then. Oh, did she open with it last time and I didn't notice that it didn't kill everybody? Or maybe I just thought I got lucky or something. I wasn't thinking about zombie yet or something like that. Okay. But I think this time I actually
okay. Yuna's gotta get unzombied, is what's happening right now. It still does this move, are you serious?
Alright, well anyway, okay. So good. I'm glad it didn't there wasn't like some kind of dumb like mechanical spoiler thing. Alright, there we go. Alright, I got him second try. How about that? Sweet. Anyway, back to this.
I'm half Scottish, half French. Tell me about unpronounceable words. The boat jam, boat jam, boat jam, boat jam. I'm on a boat and I'm jamming.
I think Jacked took me like 7 tries, maybe more.
Happy
Jacked took me a good number of tries. I remember people telling me I had to grind.
That's like saying Zeal does the FF7 speedrun better than me. Of course Zeal does the boat jam better. Shit.
People were telling me I needed to grind more. And I was like, nah, it's a strategy issue. And it was a strategy issue. The thing that like put me over the edge was
Press R1 to
A,
really
I
fix it off.
realized how good Quick Slash is,
We're gonna- yeah, I was
and
about to fuck it up there,
B,
we'll fix it.
I
I fucked this
was
up
able
so
to use
that's
my
good, we're good.
friend orb
Almost messed
to
it up.
put a second Quick Slash on
I'm a big game
Waka,
novice. That was like my
and
favorite
then
thing.
Waka and Titus both were just jamming.
Oh, ad breaks, dude. Terrible time for an ad break. I'm so sorry. I should have snoozed that.
It
It's too
was
late now.
still one of
Oh
my
my god, thank you, Kudo.
easily
It's our 4th Braver.
my favorite fight in the game.
3 minutes per hour. My bad, y'all. Miss. I've never seen her miss that, I feel like.
Okay.
This is our 5th Braver. Sixth Braver.
Copy of FF10 you purchased a few weeks ago doesn't get past the first eject scene. That's too bad. If it's less hassle than just getting another copy, my recommendation I always have for people who have a bad disc is if you have a retro game store in your area,
Oh, she went
a
for
lot
TV?
of the time they'll have a disc
Sure, it's one double
resurfacing,
crowd
like
here,
a
right? Sure, it's one
professional
double
disc
crowd here, right?
resurfacing machine
Oh, fuck.
that they'll
I felt the
allow
pound.
you to
Red
use.
Six Bravers.
Maybe they'll
Those two
charge you for it, you know. Like, for example, my local game store, you can pay them like $3 to resurface a disc, and then it comes out looking almost like new.
Yeah, decent fight. My PB also had a fairly good Unova. We will take that.
Okay.
More than practice. 5.
You bought it from your local store and had them buff it before you left? Well, okay, well, the good news there is that you can at least get your money back then, right? If you take it back in and you say it doesn't work, maybe they've got another copy to replace it with. Nice. Okay, here he's doing the world map manip. The thing is, to make it easy, is right about here, you can just R1 back to overhead cam and then hold down and left. And that does still get you diagonal movement speed because you're holding two
Yeah,
directions on the
IGTs this
D-pad.
round. Unfortunately, we did get the encounter here. I had to leave there before 205 if I want to be able to nip this. Dude, are you kidding me? Alright, just get
Oh, wait a second, though. He's doing the manip, but he got the... I wonder if he's...
the IGTs this run.
He might have been on the
Unfortunately,
wrong IGT
I
there.
had to leave there before 205 if I want to be able to nip this. Dude, are you kidding me? Alright, I just get 4 turns for some reason. That's cool. Man, we're gonna get a second one too. Hopefully it's not that long.
The
Yeah, we're losing
FF10
this, right?
Alphabet
Unfortunately.
Challenge. I don't really know very much about Final Fantasy X.
was
I
crazy.
played through it once in
No,
Final...
man, are you-
Oh, that's bad luck.
That was crazy. Please. No, man.
Oofta.
couldn't
I
do
played
much
through
better
it
than that.
once in
That was pretty
2018 and
Honestly, I could've
loved
played
it.
this. I had perfect movement. Like, I
And
So
then
annoying.
that's
Just did
it.
the whole
And I'm
fucking
probably gonna play through it again at some point. But that's it. How do you manipulate the world map? So world map RNG is based on your in-game time as the world map loads. So as the world map initializes, the RNG table for it gets seeded based on your in-game time down to the second. And from that point, your
Good dog.
inputs
Who's a good boy?
affect it as well as your movement affects it. And so by leaving at specific times and then doing like controlled movement, you can manipulate it. If you want more information, exclamation point tutorial, and look for the episode that is about world map mechanics. What's the position here? So he's a little bit behind now on steps, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Knock along to her attacking Sid. La, 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 la. Hey,
Hang on, but he got the preemptive. So that means that happened really not very long ago.
I drifted the whole fucking way.
So that's the exact spot to get into this fight. And then... Okay, he just overwalked right there. It looks like it was the issue. Oh, and then right here. Okay, so check this out. If you start holding L1 during this jump animation, it saves a fraction on getting into this jump. And then it looks like you did the other L1 properly. But yeah, if you hold L1 between the two jumps, it also saves a fraction or so.
Good dog. Who's a good boy?
This is any % no slots on PS1 disc, run by Pete
it's
Swanson. So the
Yeah, that
first
makes
one,
sense.
I think, was just an overwalk. 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I dumb? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I think it was mostly just overwalking the 2.5 steps at the start that put him a little bit behind here. Is there a beginner tutorial? I mean, so the tutorial that
Yeah, I
I
did see
gave
Yakuza
that I
yesterday.
mentioned, exclamation point tutorial in chat, that is extremely
right.
comprehensive
You can
and
go on the
will teach you everything from a beginner standpoint. However, it's also very long and involved because it's also supposed to be informative for people in like the intermediate area to get up to like an advanced, you know? So there's a lot of information in there. What I'm trying to say is, if you want to go all out, then yes, that tutorial is for you, even if you're just a beginner. But if you want to get going on runs a little bit sooner, you don't have to dedicate to that whole tutorial. You can get started on less, you know? Really, in order to get started speedrunning this game, what you need to know are how to kill the bosses, the major skips, and then what to do on menus and shops. Basically, that's it. Okay, so no right arm. And then we're selling... Sense all fire. And then here, I feel like White Cape, Motor Drive. Oh yeah, I sell the ether here, which he's not doing. Gotcha, okay. 25 Molotovs. Yeah, all right. Calm skip has been tricky for you. Did you post in the Discord kind of recently about it, and people got it figured out? Because yeah, calm skip. Calm skip is weird at first because when things go wrong with it, it's difficult to tell exactly what went wrong because the behavior when you don't do it exactly right is just kind of weird. But once you get it down and you're doing like consistently the same thing every time, it's super easy. What I'm saying is, you know, you'll get over the hump and then you'll get it no problem every time.
Yeah, it did fit. It was in rhythm.
You've learned some of your favorite games, speedruns, and it ruined them for you. I definitely understand that worry. Like, that's why when... Here's my recommendation, is do a goodbye playthrough, which makes it sound sad, but I think that it's the right thing to do. Like, for example, I decided that I want to speedrun Mario RPG. I haven't actually learned the speedrun yet, but when I decided that I wanted to learn the speedrun for Mario RPG, I did one last playthrough of the game, you know? Just casual, innocent, normal playthrough, you know? But what's funny about that worry
10:40 p.m. Eastern.
is that like I've had the same, you know, I've had
the
the same worry about like that it might ruin it for you or for me. But then it's like, if I consider it now, it's like the 3 games that I've ever speedrun are Super Mario Bros., Wings of V, Final Fantasy VII. And all 3 of those games, I liked them more than ever after I learned to speedrun them. Like, I had more fun than ever playing those games, speedrunning them, than I did playing them casually. But I would say though, like if you've got hesitation, then definitely I would say do the one more, you know. It unlocks a new version of the game, exactly. Ooh, this is unlucky. Couple of manip misses, and now he has to wait for the.
You gonna do anything, Kate? What's happening? Okay, I already queued him. He wasn't already up. He just stopped him right before I queued him. Okay.
So yeah, this run has had a lot of rough RNG, and like he's playing really well too. It's not right there. He grenaded instead of bravering because he's already got cross slash.
Dude, I switch. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just kill him. Kill him.
How come? Oh, Barrett is frozen, is why he didn't throw the grenade with Barrett. Okay, yep. Yeah, so like he's playing really well.
Queen white.
Is liking the games more after learning the speedrun methods a result from learning the mechanics and cogs of the game? Oh, totally. And yeah, it's because that's the type of person that I am, right? Where it's like, the more that I know about the game, kind of the more I start to like it, right? But also, in the case of like Wings of V, that's just a game where the more you play it in general, the more fun it is. Because it's if you've never heard of it or seen it, it's a precision platformer with combat as well. Really, really good boss fights.
Right, yeah, we can save a lot of time on
but
this
it's
split.
insanely difficult. It's probably the hardest game I've ever beaten. And so, being that it's so difficult,
we're likely to lose time.
right, it's naturally the kind of game where, like, the better that you get at it, just the better that you get just at controlling the character, avoiding the enemy attacks, right, and all that kind of stuff, it just feels better to play the longer you play it, you know?
Like 5 times in a row again. Preach.
Let me show. We gotta. This is gonna be old Dash as well, but I wanna see. Let's see the PB a little bit. Wings of V. I'm like way down here. Yeah, I wasn't super good at the game. All right, here we go. Here's old Dash as well. All right, what's a good part? Let's do the Electram fight. Oh, and the platforming that leads up to it.
My amethyst split was bad, so as long as I don't like make another mistake, we'll still attack. I line myself up. I make sure I have.
Okay. Yeah. Here we go.
You know.
Oh, my hair was just in a ponytail that day. That's all.
If he is, I'm for it.
All right. You got to see this platforming and this boss battle, dude. Look at this platforming. Go under that thing. Oh, wait for the electricity. Pop down here. Wait for that electricity. Stand on a little crumbly. Take me over here.
I was definitely.
Do I recommend this game? It's one of my favorite games of all time.
After stream, I was.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at this graceful ass shit, dude. Boom, boom. Oh, slide under that, up there, slide under that one. Mwah, perfect, dude. And oh, I'm doing a 6 strat here also. Look at this.
But I ate a bunch of soup.
I didn't know I ever did this strat. I didn't realize that I got this good. Right here, this is a checkpoint, but look how I don't take it. I skip the checkpoint, because that way after the boss, I can hit the respawn key and teleport back to town and skip having to platform back. And then here we go, boss fight time. Okay, I took a hit there. Already got him down to his enrage, though? Damn. I wonder how fast I could beat this PB if I got back into running this game.
Whoa, I accidentally hit Electram while he's over there.
Yeah, I slid too far.
Somehow hit the spikes that he's standing on.
So this is his little enrage phase that he does when he hits 40% HP, and now we do the rest of the fight. Oh, yeah, get over to that side. Oh, yeah, the speed strats, bro.
Alright. Another gold.
Oh, great
Okay.
boss fight.
I heated on the stove.
Okay, hang on.
I'm a
Where's,
stove kinda guy. Basically, the only thing I use a microwave to hit the switch.
old Sinister Grotto, dude? Hang on, we gotta see Sinister Grotto here real quick. All right. So that's a timed switch, and then this time switch also works to clear the lasers out. Oh yeah, dude.
Did I? Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so.
Okay, I had to slow down to kill that dude
now,
because I accidentally
Refill
aggroed
my
him, but
health.
that's fine. Yeah, this game is only on PC.
Because with that little chunk of health missing. I'm
The
afraid
developer.
that
Oh,
that-
here's a risky
kill me.
strat.
You
These
mistake,
bombs
just
do
take this
50 damage to
Refill my
50% of your health damage to you. So you have to do everything
Because
pretty
with that little
perfectly to
chunk of
do this
health
strat.
missing, I'm
But
afraid that right now
just
the
use the iframes to get through the others. That way you
will
don't have to sink down and go
missed me
back up.
anyway, But you get the idea. I'm not losing more time.
The developer of this game actually started making a sequel to it. So this game came out in like
It was just
2014,
'cause,
I
like,
think.
I messed up my jump.
I want to say this
after-
game came out in
after the bad
2014,
swoops.
but I'm not positive. Maybe it was 2016. Anyway, he's making a sequel to it
am I
now.
gonna- okay. I wasn't sure I was going to make that. I decided to shoot an extra shot at the switch, and then the switch didn't hit. Or it didn't hit the switch, so I was wondering, like, oh my gosh, does that mean that I have less time? After last time also, I'm...
And yeah, yep, this is the guy that made I Want to Be the Boshi. Oh, here we jump up. Look at this. Here's a fun strat. I skipped the checkpoint. When you hit the checkpoint, it clears the screen. So I skipped the checkpoint, jumped up here to spawn these two plants, then come back down. Now hit the checkpoint, and now that kills them, so I can come up here faster.
Whoops.
Oh, dude, that bug's chasing me the whole way.
Coming with me, and then that fucking... Okay, so that same kind of thing happened.
Oh, here's like
earlier
the
where
only
I
secret
just
in the
barely
game
made
that's
it through
faster to
that,
get than it is to skip.
with like the spider chasing after me and stuff, except that I was only at 5%.
Game's got
health
secrets in it.
somehow, and I made it all the way there to the end.
You can also do the 50 damage strat to skip this mine right here to go straight down instead of having to jump over.
After that hard
However,
jump,
then you have to
easy
get
jump,
through
but
this
hard
spot
when
without
the
getting
bug
hit,
is,
which is
you know,
very
with me.
hard.
and then the
I did it
bat
right
swooped
there,
by
but
and
like
killed
I don't
me
want to
as
have
was
I don't
hitting
want to
it.
rely
So
on being
bad.
able to do that. I did skip that checkpoint though.
And then the bat swooped by and killed me as I was hitting the checkpoint.
This checkpoint is just
so
way
bad.
too out of the way. So I do take the risk to skip that one, which is another reason not to do the risky
I'm always afraid that's magic pixel
go
right
through
there.
the bomb strat.
I know I have 100 health, but I'm taking the save, all right? You know what? It just makes me feel a little better.
All right, here we go. It's another boss fight.
Is that Bernice?
This guy, for the most
I've heard
part, you
somebody
can
say that
only
one of the
damage
bats
with
is named
ranged
Bernice, or one of the
attacks,
convicts
which is
or
why I'm just
something.
standing back here and shooting like this. You only have a certain number of shots. There's these little gray dots that appear over your head, and those are what respawn and show you like how much ammo you have. You can only get up to 3 orbs at once. So this fight, this fight is all about, one thing that this fight is all about is these bombs that he shoots out. If these hit the floor, they create a permanent blanket of fire in like a huge area that really sucks. But the boss is also pushing you back the entire time, so it will eventually go away. It just really is difficult. But watch my snipes here. Boom, boom, got rid of both of them, dude.
I did.
There, I had to just tank a hit. You got the saw blade going across the bottom, but I need to get under this. But here, when I land here, it's like, yeah, I'm not getting through there, and it's gonna take forever for me to wait for it to be like all the way over here to be able to get in there. So instead, I just tanked a hit.
I saw that coming and just slowed down anyway.
The order in which the bosses do their attacks is generally random. But it depends on the boss though. This game has extremely like varied bosses. Oh, now he's enraged, and so what starts happening when he's enraged is missiles start coming out of the right side of the screen, which can either hit you and damage you, or if they hit the boss, they heal him. So now I'm also having to attack these as they go.
I've heard about that. This is a really slow kill. Or at least it feels like it. Alright.
Oh, yeah, dude. And then we got more platforming. Dude, I could just commentate this entire run. This speed run is so fun. This game is just so good, dude. That was kind of an exploit. You can hit this switch from the back, so you don't have to do that whole puzzle. This is also kind of a weird exploit. And then here's another checkpoint to skip. And then here we just got to keep the switch hit because we need to use the minecart. Because you need the minecart to get through here. So if the minecart gets hit by one of the lasers, yeah, this game is on Steam. And there is a sequel currently in development. Look how I had an overlay also. I never use like stream overlays, you know, but I did for this game. Oh, yeah. You know, I wonder if I were to start running this game again, how long it would take me to PB. But then I watch this and I'm like, dude, I'm killing it. I can't do better than this. Cake Sauce had the record for this game for years, and then actually only like within the last year, Canaris came back and took the record. So the record actually changed hands very recently.
Just keep it on pace. And we're back to safe strats on Terravine.
So this boss, yeah, it's the same kind of thing where, so the order that this boss does its attacks in is random, but it goes through all of its attacks before it repeats any. So, like, we know, you know, you kind of know that, his next seed shot isn't going to be until after you see the rest of his stuff. Yeah, this is me from, like, 10 years ago.
See, I keep, like, looking away to look at my health and shit.
Yeah, you gotta not look at your health. You gotta just assume you're not dead. So now I think next he's gonna do... Or no, he already did Big Laser. Oh, no, yeah, next is Big Laser. So this fight has an interesting time limit to it. So he does each of his attacks, and then he does Big Laser. Big Laser one-shots you and kills you instantly, unless you can hit one of these minecarts, and the minecart goes and hits him, and it stuns him out of it. But you only have 3 minecarts, so if you can't kill him before his 4th Big Laser, then there's no way to escape his one-shot kill. However,
see, I keep, like, looking away to look at my health and shit.
the 6 speed strat is that after this attack, he's coming up for Big Laser, and I send both minecarts at him because I know he's going to be dead before his next Big Laser, and the minecart does a little extra bit of damage. Ooh.
Okay.
Great boss.
Good. Damage.
All right. Then we got the Underworld. Oh, dude, the Underworld is so good. We gotta see Path of Decay though. Or actually, oh, dude, no. The Underworld has the wing parts. Oh yeah. It's got these wings that you pick up that let you do these little dashes. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oof. I keep overshooting that one jump a little bit.
Right there, I was on fire, so I had to wait for the fire to wear off. Because I think the fire... Oh, okay, there's a death. Oh, double death.
Okay.
Triple death. I'm tilting.
There we go.
I tilted. All right, there we go. Hey, there's time save, dude.
Yes.
Oh, this is an interesting thing.
There we go.
Okay, so this gate goes away after all of the enemies are off screen. However, this guy likes to float off screen, and he spawns to the right of you. So the strat is to one-shot kill this guy, one-shot kill this guy, then that guy has floated off screen, and then you can just leave. And then you hit the checkpoint, and he's dead.
Okay.
Oh, this is a great fight, dude.
I thought I was gonna land on the thing.
So very tricky thing about this fight is just that the whole time you have to be standing on these
So it's
moving
rocks
platforms.
after this.
If you hit the bottom, you kind of get sucked into him, right? Because he's coming at you. This is another fight that you pretty much only fight with ranged attacks. This is a tricky move. So when he does this, he's going to slam. And when he slams, rocks start dropping. But the thing is that rocks drop above your head with a little bit of random variance. So you have to not run to the back. You want to run to the back because, like, mentally you want to run to the back because the rocks, you can deal extra damage to him by shooting them into him. So you want to be to the right, right? So you can shoot the rocks, but they spawn over your head. So you actually have to get close to him and then slowly make your way back as you shoot the rocks so that they keep spawning far enough.
Not very good damage pace, but and he's hit me a lot, but I think I can do it. I just gotta be careful.
This game is so fucking sick, dude. Oh, yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
Got him, got him. Okay,
I just
okay.
did the net top
Oh,
first.
yeah, and then we get into, like, this platforming
And,
segment.
Magic, even
So
with
I
the
think
late-
this might
even
be
with the
another
weird
part
split.
where,
I think I split and undid the split at the same time.
so I take this checkpoint, right?
Top first, I guess.
And then I think this is another
And,
checkpoint
Magic,
skip.
I know about the strat you were telling me about. I have a thing where I never die when I do
Oh,
it.
no, okay, I do take...
So,
Right. I
just
take
do
that
the
one because
never
it's too
die
hard
strat.
not to. Here you
This
need
is
to
it.
collect
You run to
3
the right,
keys. There's
you
3
hit,
different
start
ways to
holding
go
left.
to collect the 3 keys. And you can do them in any order. There, that reset was just to reset the cycles on these dudes.
Ah.
Now here, this is really important. I don't take this checkpoint. The reason being that when you come back from this area, it's just very difficult to navigate that spot backward. And so so by skipping that checkpoint, I'm able to respawn all the way back here after getting the key in order to then take this path. There's 7 different weapons in the game, and the category that was the most popular for speedrunning was technically the New Game Plus category, where you use a modifier that starts out with all of them unlocked, because it just makes the speedrun way more interesting when you have the choice, the strategic choice of 7 different weapons and which one is best in which situation, instead of just
All right.
having the default.
Here's my worst checkpoint.
Oh yeah, this checkpoint is really hard.
Oh my gosh, I did it. Holy.
Oh, we're coming up on a boss. We're coming up on a boss skip. There's actually a boss skip in this game, which I'm kind of sad about because the boss that we skip is really fun. It's a super cool boss. That's also very complicated. However,
black holes.
keep your eye on this guy. We skip this checkpoint because taking the checkpoint would kill him. Then, little damage boost here. So the trigger for this boss is like, I think it's like right here. The trigger for this boss is like a box right here. And so taking a hit from this enemy pops us up like a foot into the air and then jump, double jump, flutter out of it. The flutter is like a little bit of a third jump. And then boom, we got over the boss trigger. It didn't have to fight him. This boss is so sick though. It's like this one shoots lasers at you. This one, or wait, no, this one shoots lasers. I don't even remember. This one shoots lasers. This one sends out like Castlevania Medusa heads. And this one, what does the third one do? I don't even remember. And it's like you can only damage one of them a certain amount at a time. Oh yeah, the eyeballs, where like it'll send out an open eye that you have to kill really quick or it'll hit you, or it sends out a closed eye that you have to not touch or it hits you. And then after you do a certain amount of damage to any of them, they then go into an enrage attack where like that statue does like a super version of its attack, and then we return to the normal phase where you can damage the statues again, except the one that you enraged has a shield on it, so you have to damage one of the other two for a little while. But the one that you enraged, also its attack pattern becomes faster. Oh yeah, it's such a cool fight.
Do tournament skip.
Oh yeah, the platforming in this section. The platforming just keeps getting better, dude. You guys got to know about this skip. Okay, the skip that we're about to see, check this out. I'm going to jump up here, and then the thing is that the game tries to stop you. When you hit right here, it puts you into a cutscene that makes you drop straight down, and then it spawns some stuff that stops you from going up here until you've seen a cutscene that's over here. But check it out. We skip the cutscene.
There's no harm in
Oh,
going for it, right?
I missed it. I missed the skip. The cool thing about the skip is that the guy that discovered it, we were doing a tournament, a live tournament on speed gaming during the time that the guy discovered it, or just after. And so he did not tell people about the new skip and busted it out live in a race. It was super hype, you know.
I mean, there's no harm in going for it, right?
It sounded there like I didn't even know how to do it.
Yeah, the kind of run that I usually end up PBing on.
That's a funny thing for me to say. All right, here, another damage boost there. Oh, yeah. When these spiky things spawn out of these portals, they're always pointed directly at you. So, like, so we know when we come out here, this one's coming at us. You got to real quick jump up and around it. And then get into this position as quickly as possible so that you can take this guy out. This thing spawns behind you and you jump up out of the way. You have to be so quick to get that. Then this feather you're supposed to use to launch yourself up here. But if you bring it down here, you can preserve the wing lets you shoot one time, and you can use it to shoot up here, and that's a little skip for you also. Oh yeah, here's the Metal Gear Solid part where you just gotta not let these guys hit you or see you. I mean, there's a skip to go underneath this instead of waiting for these crumbly platforms, but it's really hard. This we referred to as the Hellevator.
Phraselow and Matrick that's how I've always done library skip. Where it's really fast.
So this guy, he lasers you if he sees you. So you got to go around the left side.
And you get the cycle.
And then so for right here, there's two dudes over here, so they'll always be able to see you, so you have to go right. But then look at this. These man-eaters here are going to get you. So you got to slide under them.
I never knew,
Use your jumps to land back on the elevator over it while that guy's looking
I never
away.
knew that there was a cycle to get there.
Once again, here's another spot. It's like we need to get on the elevator over these man-eaters.
So I just reset like everybody else did.
Or I guess that time you have a dash through it,
But now that
and you
people,
need to
like,
get
use
on it up
sloth in
there.
order to get
Oh
that
yeah,
cycle, it's
dude.
like, oh, there's a cycle there that
But
I've
then, yeah.
always gotten, but never went for because I didn't know. Because I just copycatted everyone else with the reset.
This is just one of those very cycle-specific things. If you reset before you jump on the elevator and then start it right away, then the global timer will line up and those will always be there the same way.
Yeah, I use greed for it just by jumping over the first thing. Speaking of greed, I gotta have lust out right now.
Oh, dude, the Miyogi fight's coming up.
I'm just gonna be really safe and just murder the Skelemen. Equip
Oh
greed
yeah, I'm
right
starting to
here.
play super safe here.
Woo! I got really close to those grabby hands.
All right. Next up, this is like a
cool.
super tough boss.
All right.
All right, so here's the deal with this boss. Every time that you hit her, she gains a shield for like 1 second. This is Wings of V. Every time that you hit her, she gains a shield for like 1 second, and if you hit her while her shield is up, it heals her. So, we use the long range weapon because we can only hit her once at a time anyway, so we might as well use the long range weapon.
One,
But
2,
I'm counting here.
3, 4.
All right, the reason I'm counting is because of a 6 strat we're gonna do, where we have to heal her 6 times to get it to work.
Black hole. All right. 1, 2.
Welcome to die.
3, 4, 5, 6.
All right.
7, 8.
So the reason I'm counting, first of all, is that we heal her 6 times. Secondly, every 8 times that you deal damage to her, it stuns her. And then you can get her into the lava for bonus damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are you doing to me, Miyogi? What was with that double rock attack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so now I'm waiting. We've got her at 6 right now, and notice she's at 40% HP. Now, Electram, enraged at 40% HP, or under 40%. Dark Annihilator, enraged under 40%. It's kind of a theme in this game. A lot of enemies enrage once they get under 40% HP. So what I've lined up here is the next hit will put her into her enrage script, and then the hit after that will stun her. And it's not supposed to work this way. She's supposed to get a shield when she enrages for her enrage attack. And her enrage attack is like a 40-second long barrage of projectiles that you have to dodge before her shield comes down. But there's like a 4-frame window or something. There's like a very small window that you can get the stun between 2 of her actions that will knock her out of it. And let's see it happen here. So there's a 7th hit. Boom, right there.
That felt good.
And with that, we skipped her enrage attack. She when we hit the 7th, how it works
That
is
felt good. 5, 6.
we wait for her now to say eat this. When she says eat this, she's gonna do rocks. There it is. So now I hit her to activate. Now she's under 40%. So now she wants to enrage. And then she's gonna enrage once the visual cue is that to line up the 7th and 8th hits. Exactly, Chaos. That's why we had to heal her 6 times at the start of the fight, was to get it to line up that way. And so now she wants to do her enrage, but our next hit will stun her. And when these rocks are about halfway through the bottom of these windows is the visual cue, that's the window where when you hit her the 8th time, you'll knock her out before the enrage starts. Boom, right there.
That felt good.
Got her. That saves like 40 seconds because her enrage attack is super long. And because she didn't enrage, she also doesn't go into her post-enrage extra complicated phase where there's an extra projectile floating around the screen that you have to micromanage.
Nice. Another gold, you say? Okay, well, let's take it to the chambers.
Man, yeah, this is a good run, dude. Oh yeah. Okay, bad start. These things, once again, they spawn at a certain interval, and they always are pointed directly at you when they spawn. These mothers just send out these things that follow the wall.
You ever had it where one of the maggots goes through the black hole without dying?
Oh yeah, here's a fun part. One of the actual like puzzles of the game. It's mostly a precision platformer, but this is like an actual puzzle to figure out the sequence. So if you want to play this game blind, don't look at the screen, because I'm gonna do the solution to the puzzle. All right, there you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never really paid attention to that. I never see the spirally fire.
And what the puzzle does is it opens up this gate.
But I don't look for it.
Funny thing about that tournament skip I was talking about is that it makes these black holes not appear, so you can get through this part faster also.
And then I've heard if you get the skip on the first frame, then you don't get the animation, the spirally fire.
Oh yeah, dude, this part with the drop and ceiling. Man, I gotta play through this game again just for fun.
I have Lust equipped, right? Yep, okay.
Look how fun every single room of this game is, dude. This is why I speedran this game, by the way. Is just because it's like, this was a game that I just liked so much that I kept playing through it, you know? I kept playing through it. Eventually, I started watching speedrunners of it because I wanted to watch people speedrun it. And then I started using some of the speed strats in my playthroughs for fun. And then before I knew it, I'm so used to equipping greed right there. I forgot that I had already done it. Before I knew it, I had a timer going myself. Safe strats, be safe. Here's a fun strat. This is a crumbly platform, and this guy, after he shoots his fireball, what he does is he jumps to the last spot that you were grounded. So we stay midair as long as we can, and as he gets, just before we land, he tries to jump to where we last were, which is crumbled, and he dies. The next boss is kind of funny because this jump is... Minded Gemini, thank you for subscribing. This jump through here is like the tightest jump in the whole game. This is like the tightest single jump in the whole game. Boom. Oh!
This jump has been giving me so much trouble lately. There we go.
Okay, this boss is kind of funny. Normal strats, this is one of the greatest boss fights ever made. But the speed strat looks really silly and totally trivial. Oh, I don't do this. I don't do the fast strat yet. I never learned the That's right, I never learned the fast strat. We get to just actually do the fight. So first one of the orcs comes out and attacks you, while this one does her attacks from the platform. And then she always jumps to your last grounded position, like between her attacks. So it's like the fight, if we started over. So the fight is all about, like, be next to her, then come over here, and get her to, it's not grounded position, she just jumps to where you are. So to get her to jump all the way to the left. So now you can dodge her attack while you get rid of the dog that she threw out, then get rid of the arrows, ready for her to jump over here. It's like a dance, dude. Get her to jump over to the left again by going right there. Because, you know, you also want her to be all the way over here as well, so that on this part you can get into this little window of safety that it makes, right? Then she jumps over to right there to follow you, and then you can take care of the dog again.
Whoops.
And now they switch. So when they switch, she puts out this disco ball that you have to take care of right away, or it starts shooting all over the place. And then once again, man, I wish Twitch's rewind was less than 10 seconds. So here we just immediately start hitting her, but then take care of this as you jump over this. Then get her to go in the middle, because in the middle, look at this. She's sending out this chain that circles around, and you just get into this nice little window of space here where you can do damage to her while you dodge it. Oh, yeah, dude. What a boss. But now here's the deal also. Okay, now that they've both had their turns, now they do a dual attack. While they set up for it, though, we had time to do a ton of damage to Pink.
Whoa, did you see that?
Now
frame
notice,
hiccup?
I'm using... So as I'm dodging, I'm shooting her, right? But you have limited orbs. You can't always shoot. So I can't just shoot both of them willy-nilly as I go. You only have enough orbs to shoot one of them. I'm concentrating on Pink here.
Whoa, did you see that frame hiccup?
And so I'm bringing her down as low as I can. However, the thing is that when you kill one of the orcs, you have to kill the other one within like 10 seconds, or it revives. So now...
Segmented run. We all saw the split right there.
Now that we've got Pink almost dead, we can focus all of our
Segmented
efforts.
2 runs together. Where
What
the
are their
time
names? Maxie and
death
Macy?
And amounts of health that I and the orcs had.
And there it is. So now they're both almost dead. She jumps over. I got her down to 1 pixel.
We're
Then we
all
shoot this one.
exactly the same.
And take that one out at the same time. Boom, there you go. Twin orcs, dude. That
Okay,
is...
so that wasn't
Boss
the
must be
goal,
super
but it
satisfying to
was
beat the first time
42 seconds
casually.
saved up.
Every boss in this game is like... It's... yeah. Every single boss in this game, it is the hugest deal the first time that you kill him casually. But yeah, Twin Orcs was one of my favorites for sure. Probably my favorite besides the last boss. The last boss is my favorite, and then yeah, probably Twin Orcs was second favorite. Oh, there was a little iframe exploitation to get through that orc there.
So yeah, 2.5 minutes into Path of Decay.
These orbs, you just gotta touch a certain number of times in order to get them to get rid of the wall that they're feeding. So this part is kind of a puzzle to figure out how to touch the orb enough times, using the crumbly platforms given.
First try strawberries. Let's go.
Oh, and the soundtrack, dude.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, that's a huge mistake, dude. Now I have to
like,
do
a
this
thing that I do
entire
there, and I was
puzzle
thinking about it
again.
Too hard, because only last time that I played this did I realize that I was doing this part differently than I used to.
Oh man, that's a gigantic mistake, dude. PB is
So I come down
free.
here, and then just jump up here. But that time I didn't jump up here right away, so I got confused. That was really dumb.
This is notoriously like the hardest
Fine,
checkpoint in the
I can make
game,
that up with-
casually.
You know, I already made it up by not dying in Strawberry Room.
Oh, oh, oh. Okay,
yeah,
okay,
alright,
okay.
That's fine.
Not as bad as dying. There's a lot of just micro moves here that are really important.
Okay, yeah,
Like,
alright.
for example, when we jump up onto this crumbly platform here, specifically, look at the extra jump I do to cram up into this corner. The reason is when you cram up right here, it spawns the Skeleman, and he then blasts underneath you, and then you can slide through. Like, there's a lot of little moves like that to manipulate enemy behaviors. That, I basically just stand there and tank the damage while you take them all out.
Okay.
Oh, dude, this fucking checkpoint is so good. I'm telling you, this game is 10 out of 10. This game is so good. If you've never played this game
I
before...
didn't jump off the end of the bone snake.
Oh, am I
I'm
dead here?
Dead.
Yeah.
Yep. I was thinking about how cold my left hand is.
My hands would get really cold when I played this game because of, like, I don't know, because I played on keyboard, right? And just the hands out
There was
like
something,
this the
like,
whole time. They just got really cold.
In the moment that I could have done right there, that I didn't do. I don't know if I had enough. If I jumped too early right there, that was scary. Okay, sometimes that happens.
And that killed me, too. Ooh.
All right.
The first time I played through this game, I played it on PS4 controller.
Just have to shape up.
However,
Anytime that I shape up,
I felt like a keyboard would be better when I played it. So for my second playthrough, I switched to keyboard, never went back. And now I always play 2D games on keyboard if I can. Like, if the control scheme of the game allows for keyboard, for example, not a game like Bloodstained that has, like, actual analog stuff. But yeah, if the controls make sense, keyboard is the way to go. Yo, James. Here's a new mechanic. You gotta take the devil juice to refill your transformation. Yeah, Hollow Knight is definitely a keyboard game as well, 100%. I also, though, I don't do the regular controls.
what's up? Is
Like
I have
how
very good Wings of
I
Doom.
really do not
My
like
path
using
right now is not good.
I really
I'm
don't
gonna
like
lose time on
using
this one
arrow
for
keys
sure.
for movement and like ZXC
But-
for actions, like how games do default. I do WASD for character movement,
We have a
and then I
strong
try to put my
front
arrow
row
keys
roll.
if the game lets me on actions. Because, you know, that's just how video games work. Your left hand moves you, your
Started
right
doing-
hand does
I started
actions,
getting a
you
lot
know?
better at that last.
Oh, this boss is
there,
so
we call
good.
it.
Okay, so this boss, as you strike her...
You know what? I need to play really safe, and I need to mulligan that. I don't know why I got.
As you strike her, she builds up a shield, and if you let the shield dissipate, it dissipates, right? But if you do too much damage to her too quickly, the shield will become full, and then she's immune. Then she becomes immune until it's all the way gone, and that takes longer than it dissipating naturally. So you kind of got to control. You kind of got to control your damage output on her. Also, she randomly drops these platforms, but if you touch the souls that are at the top of the screen, they drop down and they raise the platforms up. Which is also, so like this platform down here is completely gone. But boom, I just dropped 2 souls down, so now it's going to rise all the way up. Oh, see, I just over damaged her, so now she's red shield. Meanwhile, she's just sending a barrage of
shields are
things to
bad.
dodge at you. these portals, they start sending grabby hands at you, so you need to kill them real quick. They become gradually bigger. When she does this move, the ring closes in when you hit the attack button. So we need to transform into the demon form and then move toward the gap while hitting attack so that they don't hit you while they close in. These projectiles have like a sine wave, but it's like a really extreme sine wave, so they're deceptively difficult to dodge.
I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah, there I just over-damaged her so that I could get in there and get rid of that black hole, but I took damage to it.
Places. Okay.
Oh, the music. She looked like she's constantly screaming. She's wearing a, oh, is it the yellow? She's wearing, it's a mask, or it's armor that's over her face. Golden angel armor. The game's got cosmetics in it. You can dress your angel up however you want.
Oh, the old 5% red shield. Good meme. It's a good meme, Azrael.
By the way, if you've ever seen my my intro scene, you may recognize that as the song, the background song here now.
Oh, the old 5% red shield. Good meme. It's a good meme, Azrael. How did I still save a minute? What?
So that's fun.
My PB had a bad path of decay?
Visually, the cosmetics are purely cosmetic. But there are
Sorry,
there are 6 unlockable weapons in the game though that we're switching between. So yeah, some of the game's secrets just give you the cosmetics. Some of them are the new weapons. Here's where you do the Mega Man 2 segment. So there was a weapon switch right there, by the way. Just to show that part of it. So if you hold the attack button down, boom, here's the weapon selection. Oh yeah, Mega Man 1 had an Iceman stage. Right. This part, I kind of just tank those enemies. You've got this cloud of gas chasing you, and you have to do this part really fast. Oh, right. I forgot that that is an automatic checkpoint. It's like the only part in the game that's an automatic checkpoint. Okay, so this guy, as you fight him, first of all, he sends out this skull. The skull is influenced. The skull is influenced by your attacks, so you got to get it out of your way. If it touches you, it poisons you. Also, if you touch the cloud up here, it poisons you. And what the poison does is it doesn't do damage to you. It's like a corruption meter, and that's the yellow meter over his health. And if he gets full corruption, he does like a special attack that I don't even remember what it is. Yeah, I don't even really remember what it is, but it's bad, and it wastes time. This attack is good for him to do. He sends up these spikes, but you can break the spikes and then shoot them into him for big bonus damage. I missed one of the spikes there. Also, headshots do more damage. These eyeballs, if you don't kill them, he can use them to heal later. So I let one of them go there, which might become relevant. Here I gotta keep this skull away while I'm... There, I only double spiked him again there. I'm also using the long-range weapon here for safety. There is another weapon that has higher DPS here, but it's way safer to use this weapon.
Oh no.
Oh! I got touched by the skull. Oh, it's when you get the corruption that he can heal, I
Skull
think.
Senpai, go away.
I mentioned like he's able to use the eyeballs to heal. That's if you get your corrupt meter full. Right.
Oh, no. Okay.
We got him. However, his health bar didn't go all the way down. He dies a little bit early. Okay, for those of you who think that this game looks really cool, we're about to see the last boss. So if you don't want spoilers, we're about to see the last boss.
Well, if I
What
can
I'll
beat
tell you
15 in
though
one try,
is the
then
last
it's time to
boss
learn
is
102.
so fucking cool. No enrage. The enrage is if you let the corruption meter fill, which we didn't do. So yeah, enrage is tied to that. But yeah, we're about to see the last boss. Now the last boss is so fucking cool that you might just want to watch it anyway, whether you're going to play the game or not. It's my favorite boss in the game.
That I wanted.
Here we go. Supreme Jaul. So there's a lot going on this fight. Firstly, let's talk a little bit about this fight. So there's two platforms that you switch between, and the boss can be either in the left, between them, or to the right. This demon eye tells you where he's going to resurface next. So he always comes up in the middle first. And then this magic circle, if you spend too much time touching this magic circle, it sets you on fire. And that kind of goes into random spots. You are constantly losing HP in this fight. Just the aura of the boss is slowly killing you. And this angel... It's not Ira. It's not Amethyst. This one is... Can't remember her name. No. Can't remember her name. She drops healing orbs for you just to deal with the poison. When he goes up high, he's going to come down on you with timing. And when he does that, Amethyst drops an ice trap for him. So you just got to time it. You just got to know the timing. We dropped him into the ice, so now we get a bit of bonus damage. Here. So here's the thing. Here he's moving, but there's no demon eye here. There's no demon eye here, so I know he's going to the right. And next time he's going to go in the middle. So just bank that. These orbs, they shoot down at a random angle. And you can see which angle they're going to shoot at by the way that they kind of trend. So you have to very quickly read like which angle they're all going at and then get into the right spot. There he resurfaced in the middle. When he does this, he's going to do a one-hit kill. Fiola, there we go. I would have never remembered that. Except I was thinking that it started with an F. When he does this, he's gonna scream at you so hard it just kills you. So she, however, Ira comes over and makes a shield. So you just got to get in the shield. Laser, he goes all the way up with, and so you got to get underneath here to avoid it as it passes by. Oh, that move is so cool. That was like the move. The first thing I ever saw of this game was Man vs. Game trying to beat this boss, and I saw this laser attack, and I saw him dodge it by going down like that, and I was like, I gotta play this fucking game. There was me look at the way I turn my head to look at a visual cue here. I get a different angle. I have to look over there. I'm looking right here for a visual cue. But I remember it was kind of hard to see with the glare in my room, so I had to move my head to be able to see it correctly.
Safe strats.
Oh, the safe strat was to leave him at slightly more than 40% HP, I think, is what I'm referring to there. Because, again, he enrages at under... Yeah, we're doing... Right, now I've stopped damaging him.
Right now.
Because he enrages at 40% HP, like the other bosses do.
Like
so I'm waiting for him to do the move where we can trap him. So just not doing damage.
Oh, just go already.
There it is. Here's the trap. Boom. So now look at this. We can get all this damage in on him. And there's his enrage animation. And there we go. So now his enrage starts 15% in, you know? So look at this. When he's enraged, the laser comes back down.
Oh, that was risky of me.
And, oh, he does double orbs. When he bites like this, he spawns a worm while he's enraged.
I really should have just tanked that laser, but whatever.
Oh, and look at that. Oh, yeah.
I really should have just...
I knew he was dead there, so I didn't even jump over his bite here. Just stood in his face and gave him the killing blow.
No, it's a split.
Yeah. Man, what a cool fucking game. I don't even know why that got brought up, but anyway, if you've never seen that game before, it's called Wings of V. It's $15. It's one of the best games I've ever played. Every single boss fight is 10 out of 10. The platforming segments are incredible. This is a must play. If you're into precision platformers and good boss fights and shit, this is like the best one. It's so fucking good. And as you just saw, and also the developer is making a sequel right now. So anyway, where the hell were we? Pete, if you're watching this, sorry about that. It does also have a hard mode, yeah. I like his Choco racing ritual.
You're 51. Go. Yeah, 51.
Okay, so he is...
Quick. No, I can't. Wait. 50. Fuck, what was it? Go. Yeah, 51. Nice, okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's got the
levels,
IGT estimator down here. Doing beach plug manip.
Should get it, like, instantly, like, right here. What? Oh, no.
Oh,
no,
did he screw it up?
Yeah, it should get 80 frames here.
All right. Let me investigate
Yeah,
this.
49. Quick. No, I can't. Wait. 50. Fuck, what was it? Go. Yeah, 51. Nice, okay.
Hang on, we have to see when he
Quick. No, I can't. Wait.
Okay. World map manips, beach plugs, 232.48. It's probably taking 49, and then I gotta go real quick. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Okay. So 232.49 is a 2 menu. So what are we seeing here? What went wrong? Here we go. 232.
50, fuck, what is it? Go.
Oh, he
Sorry.
went at
1
50.
second early. Too many buffers should be
Okay, wait. He went at 50, which means maybe he should have gotten 51? 232.51?
very quick. No, I can't. Wait. 50. Fuck, what is it? Go.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he got the
1 second
232.50
early.
there, which is
Too many buffers should be very quick.
which, as we can see, is between two manips.
Quick. You should get it like
Now it would be like
instantly,
1,
right
2.
here. What?
Yeah, he would have gotten
Oh,
it by now.
oh,
Yep.
no. Oh no, I actually messed it up.
And now he has to stop doing the manip movement because the manip movement actually sends you between grass and beach. And the manip just makes it so that you get the fight on the beach. But if you go to the grass and get a fight, then if you keep doing the manip movement but you're not manipping, that means you might get the fight on the grass, which won't be beach plugs.
Yeah, it should be 80 frames. Okay, thank God.
Wait a second. Does that mean he only did one menu?
You should get it like instantly, like
He did 2 menus. Oh, they're both 2 menu. Okay, yeah. They're both 2 menu.
right here.
Well, good thing he didn't get egged.
MC messed up his big guard manip for the first time forever recently, and it fucking killed his run. We lucked out here. Yeah, I don't know how I messed it up. Seemed like the right timing. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not sure if his offset is different from mine, but I think that definitely looked like he went at 50. All right. Doing that variety of Cosmo Canyon skip. Looks a little bit different than how you might have seen me do it. There's just a couple different ways to do that setup. All right.
Okay.
Just like we expect, and then
Not the luckiest fractions. Pretty unlucky. But
I don't like row changing on that fight because those guys do so much damage. I do defend on that fight. Like, their animations aren't too long, so you don't really have to worry about row changing. But row changing does make you way more likely to die.
oh, shit. 39, 38.
I honestly
Oh, that's
should
weird.
figure out how to do this. How to check my stats before menuing my materia, but
Slower Tifa by 2.
I don't know, man. It seems seems fine.
Gonna over damage.
All right. Let's see this materia keeper fight.
Most likely.
So he's doing something that I didn't mention in his menu here that I would like to point out now, actually. He's putting Ifrit Elemental on his weapon. And the fancy thing about this is that means that Cloud is doing fire damage. And Materia Keeper Materia Keeper absorbs fire. So what this strat does is we have to do 99 damage to him, right? Well, what it means is instead of rolling between like 95 or 94 and 99, so you have to do from 0 to 4 hits on him, instead you're going to roll like 97 to 101 or something. And that way you have to either do 2 hits with a minied Tifa or 2 hits with a minied Cloud, because Cloud's mini hits will heal him for 1. Right? I feel like it's not a big difference, Moose, and it just makes for me,
Most likely.
I like just checking the stats after and then making adjustments. Okay, no poison. Good weight tricking there to get the second bio attempt in. 77, so we're looking for 22. 20.
Oof.
27. So he has to hit 5 times with Cloud?
It's too high.
That's insane.
Too high.
Okay, yeah, he's just gonna heal this. Yeah. That's way too much. Okay. So let's get the reroll. 74, so we want 25.
Did the first poison tick come in yet?
No.
I think it did. 74. 27.
So we got him twice. 1 tick. Hit him twice. 1 tick.
Hopefully it didn't come in. I think it didn't actually.
1 hit. Okay, this is perfect now. Here comes the second tick. Boom. Send it. Beautiful. Yeah.
We got it.
One tiny little benefit. This is a very weird nitty-gritty FF7 thing. But have you guys ever seen a runner send in their last cloud attack on Materia Keeper and it misses? One nitty-gritty thing about FF7, nitty-gritty layer 1, is that Tifa on this fight won't miss. Only Cloud can miss on this fight because of their difference in hit percent. Cloud can barely miss and Tifa can't. So hitting with Tifa is a little safer. But if a character is healing, then the game doesn't roll for a miss chance. So the elemental Ifrit strat and healing with Cloud. Oops, I'm on the wrong side of the screen now. Doing elemental Ifrit on Cloud and healing with Cloud has the added benefit of the fact that Cloud cannot miss. He will always hit on this part and can't screw you. So whether you have to heal him with Cloud or damage him with Tifa, either way, missing is not a factor with that strat.
Nice.
No menu?
Schmoovin' and grooving.
Does he do his menu here? Oh, he probably does his menu in Rocket Town and doesn't use a tent. Because, yeah, no menu here. I mean, the menu is just for IGT here. He does always go early for world map manips, like earlier than I expect, which is good if it works. If it works, it's good because you're waiting less time. But that's all the more reason to think that for the beach plug manip, he was on the 51 and not the 49.
Is that 101?
Oh, I see. He wants to put the Yoshi. He wants to wait until he has the Yoshi Yuki to menu. But yeah, I do the menu outside because I use a tent also. But I mean, it saves 500 Jill to not use one. You know, you have to buy one less then.
God. I have so much fucking money. 6 tents. Fuck it.
Yeah, some of the money, I'm sure if he didn't adjust his Junon shop, then some of the money was from the nut.
Okay. Yeah, and then there's orange not applying.
Okay.
Yeah, so between
We can skip to Palmer here.
or your most like you attack. Kind of we got.
I do want to get to the other game I was gonna play tonight, though. Like now, I got off track for way too long there, and now we're
There's some.
now I've missed. Now it's too late. Okay, not doing the manip here, but he is diagonalizing. Love to see it. All this we can skip past pretty fast. Oh. All right, this one might be a manip. Yes. So it looks like he went for 30501 there.
I was debating changing the RNG, but this is a preempt, so we'll just take it.
Oh, is this a dash manip? Is this my old manip? Coral the Bronco. This is probably the new one, right? Yeah, this is the new one. Let me see. I still have Coral the Bronco on here, the old one. Here we go. 30501. Yeah, that's a dash manip. You can tell because he's using overhead cam and not diagonalizing.
I was debating changing the RNG, but this is a preempt, so we'll just take it.
Because my old manip gets my old manip doesn't do the LR RNG strat, and it takes a fight there. it takes a fight there so that you have zero danger. Okay, so here's the benefit, right? The other strat where you hold R1, L1, you count Cloud's arm swings, you diagonalize here. The benefit of that one is that you get to the Bronco with no fight. This manip that I made before that was a thing, before arm swing counting was a thing, it gets you a fight at the earliest right here. And the benefit of getting a fight at the earliest right here, first of all, you can control the fight that it is to not be a pincer. In that case, it was a preempt that he was able to escape right away. Then it gets you into the Bronco with zero danger. Because you just got a fight, you get into the Bronco with zero danger.
Where am I?
Which then means that right here, you have minimal danger running through this forest, because this forest can give you a pincer, or just bad fights that have long animations.
Yeah, we're too far ahead for the Swanson guys.
Have I thought about another hundo yet? At some point, yeah. When I'm able to, I'll be able to. I'm not sure when it'll be though, because oh, here we go. Here's some kind of new strat that folks are doing. Oh, is it to run to a certain spot and then you walk all the way through? I actually kind of really like that. Hang on a second. Let me study this. What are the inputs here? Like, it should be L1 plus left, right? Until his head is lined up with this. I like that. Yeah. Since I only have a couple hours left on stream, I kind of want to jump into it right now.
I forgot to look into this, man.
We'll go through Demon's Gate and then jump into the new game. How about
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. We just overwalked.
His steps are super fine though, so that overwalk shouldn't matter.
Surely I could have grabbed the chest. Oh my god, I got the curse pattern last round. Are you serious? Okay, just one of them was cursed. Yeah, last run I had to run back like 3 times. It was wild.
Yeah, yeah. So, well, very briefly here to
Absolutely.
tell you what's so interesting about this walking strat here is that normally what you have to do after this fight.
Woo.
So you get this fight. What the step route tells you is to take 14 steps on this screen, which puts you right next to the edge, and then take 24 and a half steps on this screen, which A is a lot of walking, a lot of counting. Splitting it up is kind of awkward. You have to count some steps behind this log, which is fine because it's not that big of a deal. But doing that just lets it, you can just not count at all if you do that setup. I think that's really neat.
I could have wild. Run before you.
Okay, so here's all this. Let's see if we have a red dragon menu here. Ah, here it is.
Oh, great. You guys see that? You guys see what I see?
Death blow on top, ATB wait.
Take.
All right, let's go.
Preempt big guard. Get the fuck out of
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Just let him have a turn.
That's interesting. Is it possible that
Wait,
he
what?
tries to hit
Is that
Eris
Reno
now and
already?
doesn't kill her because of that? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. He didn't do it. All right, starting this fight out with cross slash already is nice. And then defend strats for the
Oh, I should have attacked.
second death blow.
Or I couldn't. What am I talking about?
The grenade animation there sort of just extends the duration of the paralysis. Like right here.
I couldn't.
So if he, after Cloud's turn is over here, he's going to be out of paralysis right when his turn starts, or like very, very soon. This is Pete Swanson. His paralysis is almost over. But if you start a grenade, well, his paralysis can't end in the middle of a turn, right? So this whole grenade animation, he's queued up, ready to be done with paralysis, but we have to wait until the grenade is over, which allows us to get another Cloud attack in.
Hit. Thank you. Nice.
All right, good hit. He hit his extra attacks. So now I think 3 death blows here should kill. So death blow 1, 2. We already got the extra 2 attacks in, so this death blow should kill. Pew! Yep. All right, very clean, very
The
good.
preempt.
Best strat for Demon's Gate. I really like the Fury Ring. The Fury Ring Yoshiyuki strat, which is what we're gonna see right here. So Cloud's got the Fury Ring on, so he automatically attacks.
Why'd I do that?
Oh, holding time on Eris when she's gonna die! Oh, because the other characters
Okay.
didn't have ATB yet, I see.
1.
We generally don't use Tifa here in any percent, no slots, and the reason is we don't have Death Sentence yet. In 100%, we have Death Sentence from Cosmo Canyon, so we can use that in Great Gospel and whatnot, but in any percent, we skipped Cosmo Canyon, so we don't have Death Sentence, which means Tifa can't do her quad damage. So Cloud, with the Yoshiyuki, which is getting double damage from Eris being dead, is much safer here.
3.
And the Fury Ring is putting Cloud in Berserk, so his attacks are automatically queuing,
4,
and Berserk makes him do 50%
5.
more damage.
6. 7. 8.
Yeah, no major skips also uses Tifa here because they have death sentence.
10, 11. Midgard will be up for this hit,
Yep,
because it was still up when he queued it.
exactly what he said. Well,
We're at
technically
11
not when he
hits.
queued it, but when the turn began, but you
So
know.
we just attack.
Yeah, he's got this under control, dude. I have very little
15.
input on this run, I feel like. He's just playing really well.
I'll do the crazy finish just in case. We probably don't need it though. Oh, we do.
Waiting until now to Takuma. I like Takuma right when the first Demon Rush is over. Or maybe not the first Demon Rush,
All
but
right.
right when the relevant Demon Rush is over to make sure that we're getting him into his next approach phase.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Oh, that was a big step for him on PB, and he must have game overed on his PB there, and then didn't right there.
Clean.
That was excellent. All right. I will get to the rest of this some other time. I want to get into gaming. I fucked around too much today. We got to get playing video games. A game came out today. This game, Mio, Memories in Orbit. I have been looking forward to this game. Uh-oh, there's voice acting. I was really into the fact that this game did not have voice acting before, but oh well, I guess it's got voice acting now. All right, hang on. I'm gonna purchase the game. So let me change the camera angle here while we go in and say view my cart. Hopefully it's just for the trailer, yeah. All right, we've purchased. Now we install. There we go. All right, all right. But yeah, I played the demo of this. It was really good. And I am very much looking forward to playing the rest of it now. So, how big is this cocksucker? 3 gigs? All right. Not bad at all. If I do another hundo, will I try to do the battery cap grind? Not if the hundo is anytime soon. That is a strat that I'm going to have to practice a bunch. If I'm going to do that strat, you will see me practicing it a whole bunch. Wait a second, Wings of V had a patch after we were just talking about it? I mean, there's no way that it actually had a patch. I feel like I remember Solgren saying that, oh my god, Perlers? V Perlers? That's so cute. Remember when these things were all the rage? Anyway. The hell was I talking about? Alright. Let's get this game booted up here. Let's go. Is what made in Unity? New Indie Metroidvania. Wings of V? No, it is made in Multimedia Fusion 2. Okay, hang on a second. We're just getting my stream title updated here. What the hell? Okay, there we go. That took a little bit longer. All right. Have I looked at the difference between Oblivion and Oblivion Remastered? No, I have not looked at that, but I don't think I don't have access to Remastered, but yeah, I'm not surprised at all. That shit's crazy, dude. It's crazy how big games are getting now. In a way that's unnecessary, you know? But anyway, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about a new cool indie game that just came out. I played the demo for this when the demo launched. Now I'm very excited to play the regular game. If you guys are into I refuse. If you guys are into Indie Metroidvanias, you may want to check this out. It's called Memories in Orbit, or Mio. Now, I am going to... Let's see here. Let's give me a... yada, yada. Okay. We're going to do the streamer trick of 70% on everything except for voice, so you guys can hear what's going on. And then we're going to go ahead and change to my preferred key layout, where jump is this, attack is this, dodge is going to be this. Hairpin, I don't remember what that is. And I don't remember what... look is going to be like... probably this is good. Right shift, I imagine, would be pretty appropriate for that. Hairpin can maybe be this. I can't bind to 0 on my numpad. That's weird. I guess I'll put it at that, and we'll see if that works. Striders. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out, Alex. I don't know what hairpin is. I think interact sounds like a E to me. But maybe hairpin can be F then. You know what? I'm just gonna take your advice and do that, and we'll see how that goes. No, numlock is not off. All right, that should be good. Yeah, it kept it all. All right, great. Let's go. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? I've seen you, I think, in my dreams. Oh, yeah. See, this shit doesn't need voice. Oh yeah. Big fan of this aesthetic right away. Now, I have already seen this sequence because of the demo, but you know, it's worth restating. Really like the way that this starts. In my dreams, we walked together, braving her depths. And there we go, we're schmoovin' now. She was beautiful then, as she had always been. Go left first, it's a Metroidvania. Okay. Kind of Death Stranding-y, the music now. A haven amongst the stars, gently spinning, a world unto herself, carrying us along. But what if you went left again? I mean, right there I had to go right. A delicate clockwork ticking away. Chambers so vast they seemed endless. I like that the things are getting a little bit more complicated too that we're jumping on, you know? And Kilikabi, hello. Gardens hung in spirals, basking in the glow of 1,000 suns. Oh, look at that. We got, now I know we have double jump. They taught me that we had double jump by just putting a wall in front of me that I couldn't jump without trying it. And yeah, it came out today, Flex. In my dreams, or yesterday, yeah. Was it a dream? She was more than a home. She was alive in her own way. I wonder, is her heart still beating? Or is it like mine? Little more than a dying ember. Yeah, Nine Souls looks really cool too. I should check that out. But you know, I also need to finish Silk Song, so what the hell am I talking about? And then here we go. So now, now is when we see the actual aesthetic of the game. Oh, dude, I love that. All right. And yeah, have a good one, Tasman. Okay, so real quick, we've got 3-hit combo. We've got a up. We've got a down. We've got a double jump. We're floaty in a really good way. You know what's an interesting thing I always think is I feel like I always hear people, when someone is criticizing a game's movement, they really often use the word floaty. And I'm not sure exactly, like a lot of the time I'm not really sure what they mean. And in a game like this, floaty's really good. Whoa. Oh, get him. I don't know. We'll see if I change my tone on the floatiness by the end of the game, but for now I feel like it's great. Okay, can't quite make it up there. But alright, looks like we've got a little bit of collection going on. Why don't I move this like right there so we can see the numbers that are going up? Alright. And yeah, the aesthetic of the game is just, was immediately extremely eye-catching. There we go. Oh, yeah, that, probably don't even need to move that much. Perfect. And yeah, I love the style of a 3D environment that you only move 2D in, you know? Oh no, my health points! I don't remember this happening in the demo, so we might already be different from that. Yeah, hang on a second. This is already like... I don't think this was in the demo. All right, here we go. Now, I'm not a huge fan of games making you slow walk, but okay, there we go. No. That was just enough. That was just enough making me slow walk to get the point across. And now look at that, I'm back to full. I don't need to sit here and fucking R2, L2, R2, L2 for 7 fucking minutes. Awesome. All right. Ooh. It is also possible that I just went a different way when I played the demo, or I just don't remember. Oh, hello, the Nexus. Alright, so here's our bonfire. Progress saved, but now we can do modifiers. So this is super cool. We've got... So I remember this from the demo, right? We've got our allocation matrix on the left, where we have a certain amount of our equipment. It's kind of like charms in Hollow Knight, except that the notch is a little expanded. Like, things take, like, 5 instead of just 1 or 2, right? And then this one, display our status on screen. How could one even exist without being able to monitor their own condition? It would be like being a stranger to oneself. So we could take this off now. And then now we don't have a HUD. So that's pretty cool. But I would like to have it on. And then I think that's all we can do at the moment. Okay, how do I leave? There we go. And then here we go. Door locked from the other side. The severed spine. Oh, and then this is like another Nexus, except this, look at this one. I hear footsteps. How curious. I thought everyone would be disconnected after that last tremor. Yeah, this one's like weak. And it kind of looks like she is the big cable coming down. Yeah. All right. Locked from the other side. So we've got an elevator, but we can also go this way. I feel like going this way first. Thank the pearls, you survived the tremor too. Come over here, I need your help. All right. Open her up. Samsk. That last tremor was nasty. I was really afraid I'd be the last one standing. Glad to see I was wrong. Anyway, as I said, I need your help. My friend Tomo's been missing and, well, after what just happened, I'm worried sick about them. Would you mind taking a look around with me? I'd do it myself, but most of the pipes I use to travel around are sealed. I need someone to open them from the outside. The best spot to start looking is right below us. You might have to take a detour or two to reach it, but it shouldn't be too far away. Okay, we gotta find Tomo. Alright, so we gotta go there, but we can't get down there. I wonder if I can ground pound this? Or if we're just gonna have to, go all the way down there. Like, what I'm hopeful for in, like, a Metroidvania, you know, is that either is an option, right? Ooh, here, look at this. We've actually got an elevator that we can operate. So, this is the workshop, but we can go to the spine. Hang on. There's something I gotta check. The fact that I came straight up this way, but then straight up this way has so much to go look at, makes me feel like I gotta go check that last door that I didn't check. There was one more way to go down here that I didn't look at. So now we know there's a significant amount of stuff to do up there, but what about over here? Locked from the other side. That's all I needed to hear. All right. See, some people think that, like, it's annoying when they play a game and every single door that they go up to is locked from the other side. And maybe every single, sure. But I always kind of like it because it checks off a loose end. You know what I mean? It's an area that I don't need to worry about. And so now we can just focus on going ahead. All right. Oh, hang on, hang on. We've got dialogue over here. Ah, someone's behind that door. Oh, that's actually his arm that's trapped in there. Okay, I was thinking that the arm was some kind of door mechanism, but that's a dude trapped in the door. The world is ending. Surely now the evil shell will open for me. Did he say evil shell? I read it out loud and I still didn't pay attention. I was busy deciding on a voice, you know. I'm patient. I can wait a little longer. Alright, so far we're mood maxing. I added evil? That's funny. Okay, we've got openable door on the left. Non-openable on the right. Alright, so we are still traveling down the only pathway available to us. Hey, buddy. Oh, okay. I was trying to juke out an attack from him. But oh, all right. You have a nice bit of stun when you hit. I assumed he was going to die to 3 hits, and then he didn't. But then when he struck, it didn't seem to damage me. Maybe I was too close to him for him to damage me with a thing. This is Mio, Memories in Orbit. Oh, but I'll toss out there also, no mechanical spoilers. You know, I gotta figure shit out. The dwellings. Okay, yeah, I remember this from the demo. I was a little bit surprised that the game goes into, like, movement gimmicks right away, you know? Woo! Like, we're already playing with ice momentum. And we haven't even done, like, a normal platforming challenge yet.
Visitors are a rare sight these days, and not every unit as friendly as you. The roads have become dangerous, and resources are sparse. Even more so since the heart's tremors have started, disconnecting us one by one. Ah, well, it's not like we could do something about it, can we? It's a Pearl's job to look after the vessel. It's a Pearl's job to look after the vessel, not a simple units like us. In any case, if you continue through this building, you'll reach Metropolis. I'm sure you'll find more survivors in the city.
Beautiful. We're going this away. Oh yeah, part of the reason that I don't like playing games with voice acting is that I like doing the voices myself. Okay, so certainly a very noticeable thing right away is that there's no map. 4 hits for those dudes. Oh, okay, yep. All right. Yeah, I'm guessing that we're gonna find some kind of map module. Liuba, beyond repair. Okay. Oh yeah, I kind of remember this from the demo also, where like the music here is not where I was expecting the soundtrack to go after the sound of the first one. Okay, here we go. We can give Naker to refill our protective coat. So that gives me one. It looks like there's 2 more spots on the HUD, but they also look blacked out. Oh, yeah. Protective coat is at full capacity. So we'll figure out about that as well. Okay. Yeah. So these guys, it seems like if you're very close to them, they don't hit you. Which makes sense with a hammer-like weapon. It took me the longest time in, like, Dark Souls to figure out that axes and hammers have, like, that, and, like, the halberd. Ah, but that attack is like a spin. I see. That they have, like, a sweet spot. Right, I never really understood why sometimes I did more damage and sometimes I did less to the same enemy with the same attack, you know? But then it turned out that, oh yeah, if you hit him with the hammer part of the hammer, it does more damage than if you hit him with the stick. Okay, I do a lot of like micro backtracks just to make sure that I am where I think I am. Oh, hello. Can help that guy out or go down there. We'll talk to the dude first. Bloop.
Thank you, stranger. Someone stole my hat and I got stuck in here while chasing the thief. See, it's a very important hat to me. A gift from Mel, that's my boss. So I absolutely need to get it back, because if I don't, she'll get very mad. Anyway, I found something on my way here. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure you'll find some use for it.
An analyzer, alright. Can be installed at the and yada yada. Display enemy remaining health. Excellent.
Seems like the thief isn't around anymore, so time for me to clear out. See you around, stranger.
Oh, they get to move in 3D space. Okay, and now we're back to the severed spine. Oh, this was the guy that was stuck in the door that we could see right here. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so real quick. We'll shoot back down. We'll cross over here, because I have a feeling that you might have more to say. Yeah! You might have a hard time believing me, but this place used to be magnificent. This pond, the one we're standing in, used to power everything around here. It was the source upon which the whole network drew. Regrettably, it has been dry for what feels like an eternity. As long as it stays dry, I will remain blind. Oh, okay. Could her being blind be the reason we don't have a map? That could also be a thing, right? Like it's her vision, perhaps. Let's use the mod center to install that real quick. And that heals us as well. Whoops. All right, sure. And yeah, let's offer it up, baby. Yeah, yeah. Can you feel it? The network is waking up bit by bit. I can sense the Naker coursing through all its dormant capillaries. This is merely a step, but a crucial one. Thanks to you, I can finally see again. Allow me to show you, yeah? Look through its eye. Just like I said, either I remembered that from the demo, or it's just very cool and intuitive. Nice, nice. Alright, so yeah, now we have a map. Okay, okay. And that can be opened with what? Tab? M? Not connected to the spine. Ah. So yeah, we have to look the map up on the internet. Okay, okay. Well, send me back up and let's get back to where we were exploring. These guys look like they're not starting with full health. Wait a second. This isn't where I started. Or this isn't where I just was. I was in the spine. Yeah, here we go. The dwellings. So down here I haven't explored. Okay, so if I see them do that move, I gotta jump. Oh, okay, you got me with that one. Okay, their eye also glints when they do the spin. There we go. I'm not positive what the pickup radius on all the stuff is. Oh boy, I don't have any health. Whew. I wonder how many times you can repeat the, like, hitting restores your double jump. Because if it's infinite, then you can, like, just keep hitting dudes midair, which could be really cool. Oh, I almost jumped into that. I bet that is how it works. Maybe we'll jump like this. And now can I jump again? Yeah? Okay, okay. So yeah, you might be able to just stay airborne as long as you're comboing a dude. Which seems fun. Okay. Grants an additional layer of protection. Takes 20 slots, though. How many slots do I have? Okay, so tab doesn't get me into that screen, but it does move me around in this screen. I wonder if I can switch that. Can we possibly go inventory tab? Okay, and now does tab open this and switch between it? Yes. Okay, perfect. I like that. And then, yeah. So I only have 15 slots available, so I can't even equip that yet. Okay, if we just launch off this... Oh, no, we don't. Okay, hang on. We got to get the full jump launch off this half pipe. Whoa, yeah, look at that, you see? All right. Whoop! Ooh, I couldn't... I must have jumped after I got off the platform because it took my double jump also. Yeah, that time as well. If I do this perfectly, can I get up there? I don't think it's the way. Not yet. Oh, yeah. See, look at that. You can just keep climbing if you keep jumping between your hits. That's really cool. Okay. Old core. The precious pearl of a long dead unit. Combined with nacre, it can be used to create new parts and repair broken modules. Nice. Oh. And now this is where we started. Yes. Okay, yep. Get him! Man, that's fun. Oh, okay. I've seen this guy from Hollow Knight. There we go. I had a little trouble keeping track of that, dude. Okay. Goodman, hello. Lost that tan. What do you mean? Are you referring to my camera, like, switching up its... Yeah, my camera, like, I don't know, it changes its exposure level sometimes automatically. Alright, here we go. I'm not sure how much this costs. Oh, it only costs 10? Nice. Okay, so I want to go through the door, however... Let me just take a peek down here. Is this like a whole thing down here? It kind of looks like a whole thing down here. I don't know. Let's talk to this guy. Disturb him.
You don't look like one of those murderous units outside. I swear, between that and the tremors. Anyway, glad to finally see a friendly face. I'm Mel, by the way. Salvager and mechanic. Did you know? Your model's pretty rare. But with that wee frame of yours, yeah, you'll get crushed in no time. What a shame. Tell you what, lass. There's an old workshop around the Nexus. I was planning to hide there next. Come see me, and I'll bulk you up. Won't be free, though. Be sure to bring some nacre.
Alright, nice. Oh, and that's like all we can do right now here. Alright, good thing we spoke to that gentleman. The original awe effect hasn't worn off yet, by the way. Like, I'm still in basically constant disbelief at how good this looks. I haven't said it very many times, but look how fucking good this game looks. Holy shit. What a great art style. All right, here's where we get the enemy skill. A modifier, all right, this one. The last attack of the combo deals more damage. Oh. Man, I need more slots, dude. Oh. Okay. Oh, I didn't think he was going to shoot that fast for some reason. Okay, so gotta be careful. Yeah, it's like first of all, I again love the 3D environment where you can see though the two-dimensional playing field just by looking at it, right? But then also, yeah, just the this like sketch style is just so cool. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I do have another hit available. Okay. Yo, Non-Gloria, hello, hello. Good to have you here. Can we hit these? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, that would be a way to... That would be a way to get past that, Look at this. That area, but I feel like I hit what would have been the hitbox. I keep doing that, dude. Whenever those guys wind up a shot, I just jump at them. I gotta stop doing that.
Wake up. Come to me.
All right. We got our first death cutscene going. Okay, lost to the pond, 169. Gotcha. And then both of these we can't put on because they cost too much. But if we were to take off enemy health, then we could put on more health or more damage. I like seeing the enemy HP. But okay, so the money, the Naker that we had on us, just gets automatically deposited here if we die, eh? Oh, and then we can look through the eye and see. Okay, and then that shows us what we were just doing. Gotcha. Now, what is that whirlpool symbol, I wonder? Yeah, Pikachu SS. Brand new Indie Metroidvania with a super kick-ass art style. What more could you ask for, eh? This is one of my favorite things. Oh shit, he's back. That's right.
Ah, what a dump. At least she won't look for me around here. There, all set. All right, lass, I got a bunch of old trinkets. Let's see which ones I can repair for you.
Oh, here we go. All right, the scuffed selection. So we need old core, or wait, we need... I see. This kind of reminds me of, Ender Magnolia. Didn't that have, something similar where there was like the upgrades where they cost a certain amount of money, but then there were also like the items that you got that would be in there as well. So yeah, so we can get 10 more slots, or we can get pieces of heart. Well, I definitely want the modifier extensions right now. So okay, we'll have to wait until we have 200. And then, oh! Now we can see the map even though we're not next to the dude. I wonder if that's because we're in the workshop still, and maybe the workshop is on the network, and now out here. Oh no, we can still see it. Okay, okay. If I hit M, it says not connected to spine. But if I hit inventory, hang on, this almost feels like a bug. Unless I can access it here. Okay, hang on a second. I kind of instantly feel like this is a bug. Let's investigate. Okay, so if I look through the eye, we see the map. Now that I've seen the map, if I escape out, now I hit inventory and then tab over to the map, we get the map. Escape out. Inventory. Tab over to map, we have the map. If I press M for map, not connected to spine. And now if I hit inventory, tab over to map, not connected to spine. So it seems like they're in like the intended mechanic of... I don't know which mechanic is intended. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to have the map or not right now. But if I use the map button to open the map, it breaks it. And if I use the inventory button and then tab over to the map, then we can still see it. So yeah, probably a bug. But hey, I mean, might as well use the map while we have it, right? Oofta. Okay, just immediately take damage, you know, no big deal. I think I didn't come in here before. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's see what's over here. Prospero, beyond repair. I wonder if I'm going to get the ability to repair things that are beyond repair at some point, you know? Like, we only think it's beyond repair because of our, you know, naivety right now. Like, the question becomes, is that something worth marking on the map? Oh, hello. The junk piles come back? Beautiful. Oh. Okay, I can't really remember how I got where I was. Gotta be through there, right? Yo, events! Welcome, welcome. That's more like it. Heal me up again. Hi, Mia. You coming up here? Yeah, hello. Okay, hang on. Heal me up again. I kind of feel like the healing was more expensive in the demo, but I might be wrong about that. Okay, this... Alright, I'm remembering... I'm kind of remembering this now. Yes, down here is where we're going. It felt like this is where I just came from. But nah, this is where we're going. Yeah, just jump at them. Just every time that they say that they're about to attack, just jump straight at them. Just keep doing that. That's totally not what got you killed. Okay, and then over here was nothing for now, right? And then, are you what killed me? Yeah, I think we're in new territory now. Whoa. One of my attacks kind of didn't go off there. Like, it was weird. I heard the sound effect of the attack, but it didn't happen. Okay. What do you do? Okay, so these guys, I guess we want to stay to the side of them. Oh, yep. So I seem to have a trend of, like, when I have full health, I just immediately get hit to whatever the next enemy is. But then I'm pretty good at holding on to that next couple HP. Ah, this is here now. Okay. Hello, me. Okay, this seems pretty ominous. Yet another. Tomo cannot be disturbed. You will meet the same fate as the others. Alright. Aegis. Oh, okay. That's like an uppercut triple move. Okay, you got one of those. Oh, okay, I tried to get under him there. Okay, yep. Nice. Oh. I'm a fan of when I die, it feels like my lost money is doing something, you know? That's cool. Quite an unpleasant experience, isn't it? Every time your frail body suffers an irredeemable fate, you will be brought back here through the vessel's network. It used to be that we could travel this way, but nowadays it barely even works for emergencies. In fact, as an unfortunate consequence, all your nacre will dissolve into the network as it happens. I cannot do much about it. However, I can use it to help slowly fill up this pond. I realize this provides little comfort, but the more the pond is filled, the more I might be able to help you in return. Yeah, I think that's really neat. So now, we'll look through the eye and see everything that we accomplished there. Sweet. All right, boss time. Let's go. So now I gotta find, you know... Gotta get used to the boss run back. Wait a second. Did I go in here? Yes. All right, so it's gonna be... Yeah, we opened a very nice shortcut there. Oh yeah, and those junk piles respawning is even more important now. Okay, yeah, there's the shortcut that we opened. More important because, like, if I go past one every time we go to the boss, you know, that'll always get deposited. Alright, here we go. Put me back in. Yep. Nice. Oh, okay. Reacted just a little too slowly to that one. Boom! I almost got him hitless, just that one charge I didn't quite see fast enough. Or, I mean, honestly, I kind of, like, intentionally delayed a little bit because I wanted to give him a Hollow Knight pogo underneath me, and, like, thinking about that just made me react to it too slowly. Yeah, combat feels very good, very smooth. And yeah, visually, I mean, I don't even have to say it because you can just see it, but, yeah, I'm blown away by the visuals. Ooh, all right. Another one of these. Tomo isn't here. I can't remember what this guy's voice was. Would be too easy otherwise, wouldn't it? Well, can't blame them for wanting to keep moving. This place doesn't look safe. There's a few other spots scattered around the vessel where we could look for them, but they'll be harder to reach for your tiny build. Fortunately, I have a couple enhancements in mind for you. Come closer, I won't bite! This is the guy that woke us up. Oh, yeah. Now we're back to this. Okay, and here we go. So hold F to cast the hairpin. Nah. It's like I said. That's a right control situation. Did I put anything else on right control? No, we're good. Alright. Swing. Nice. Now it's saying F, but it's actually right control. Okay. Oh, I maybe shouldn't have waited until I was... Well, no, I can do it that way. Yeah, like that. It's easy. What the hell was wrong with me the first time? Oh, but then it needs to recharge. Gotcha. And it only recharges when you're standing on the ground. Gotcha. All right, very nice. Got a robot quill over there. Well, sweet. So this isn't one of the travel tubes, then. Now we come back out. Now these have new meaning. Okay, awesome. Oh, yeah, that feels real good to use. Anything up there? And then how we doing on inventory? We got 100? I don't think that's enough to get the stuff that we want. I have to figure out... Oh, are these swirly gigs? Yeah, they're the health points. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we're just going further left then. And so what if I hairpin you? Oh, okay. We can just pull to an enemy. It doesn't damage them, but we can pull to them. Oh. Okay, so wait a second. The Hollow Knight pogo doesn't actually hurt them. It just jumps. That move just kind of jumps off of them. Huh. Good to know. Oh yeah, that's gonna be tough to get used to now that I'm... Alright. What's with this? Look at this buddy back here, dude. I love this thing. Alright, so what am I looking for? If we keep going down here... Oh, yeah, this was this. So, I wonder, can I hairpin one of these? No. Alright. Yeah, I love the art style of Hollow Knight. But yeah, very, very, very into how this looks also. And I like that this is, you know, different. Ooh, okay, okay. Okay, so if you just tap, you actually got to hold it to actually get the boost. Interesting. So you can kind of cancel your hairpin by just not holding the button down. Dude, this movement feels really good. I feel like when I played the demo, I wasn't as fluid or impressed with the movement. And I think that I may have just... Maybe I just didn't have the hairpin on the right button, or I just didn't understand how it worked right away as well. I also don't think I knew the hitting things refreshes your double jump. Ah, there we go. Now we can get up here. Alright, and that lets us up here. And that's where we're going, okay. Oh, tried to go over the top of him. Tried to get fancy. Not good idea. Oh. I really enjoy doing that. Yeah, I think I didn't know. I think I didn't know about hits restoring your jumps on my first on the demo playthrough, which I think is now like greatly impacting my enjoyment of the movement. Okay, okay. Waiting for a Metroidvania with Smash Bros. Combat. Honestly, I feel like Hollow Knight is the closest thing, and here's why. Because you have the same button for magic that does a different thing whether you are going up or down or neutral with it, you know? Which is kind of like how the special button works. And that's about it. I've just thought about how, like, if they were to put the knight into Smash Bros, I feel like, oh my god. I've just thought about if they were to put the knight into Smash Bros, it feels like his controls would transfer over really well. You know what I mean?
Come to me. I will restore the network now. Stay close. Ah, it's good to feel the data flowing again. To see properly again. To see you. Mio. Your name is Mio. You have been bruised by the heart's tremors. I see that too. The heart is in so much pain. I can see her now, of course. She's holding up at the moment, but not for long. Something has to be done or she will die. And the vessel with her, and us with them. Now that the network is running again, it should be possible to save her.
Maybe with the help of the other pearls. It's no use. They won't answer my call. This is frustrating. I will try again until it works. In the meantime, why don't you carry on with your exploration? I would like you to know what happened to Metropolis and the Haven anyway. Maybe you can find something that even I can't see. The good news is, wherever you are, you should be able to see through me now. All right, there we go. So that explains like the bug between when I could and couldn't see the map. The explanation is that it's only a very Whoa! I can do this. Whoa! Hello. Ah, piece of heart. Yeah, the explanation is that it's only a temporary bug because soon after I was able to see on my own anyway, or we can access, like, now using the M key does work. So it's just a bug that gives you the map a little earlier than you're supposed to have it. This is cool. We can just float around like this. Oh yeah, now we can get up here. Pretty sick. Grants access to the silo maintenance passage under the Haven. Okay, okay. Now, unfortunately, I do keep losing all my money, so I can't buy these upgrades that I want. But I'm still wanting to go left. Just studying like where I think I was a second ago. I don't really remember where I died. It would be nice to have a marker where I died, you know? Even though we don't leave anything behind. Okay, I'm starting to think that, like, my abuse of those guys not hitting you when you're kind of inside of them is, not really the best way to fight those dudes. But okay, so where are we? Where are we going? Okay, forgive me, I don't remember why we can't go down and left here. Oh, there's a hole right here I just didn't go in. Okay, that's what it is. It's not that I can't go this way, it's that I didn't notice it. And now we can hairpin up here. Yeah! Wait! Now I blew it, though. Funny. Okay, okay. Shouldn't have followed him. So actually, that's like... So Q and E don't actually seem to zoom here. But here we go. Give me a marker there to remind me to go back there. Oh, good jump, Mia. Okay, so anyway, what the hell was I doing? Now I feel like I can use the hairpin to kind of intuitively go back. Yeah, now we have map anywhere. Oh, oh. Okay, so like, let's pretend I just got the hairpin. And then the question is, where would I be going? And then that's how I'll find where I left off. Ooh. Okay, I remember this guy. Yo, Matt. How many developers on this game? I'm not sure. It's you know. Let's have a quick look at the Steam page here. It was made by oh, they have another game that came out in 2020. Interesting. Who's this developer? Deus Diximus. That almost sounds like a single person. It doesn't really sound like a company name. It kind of sounds like a person's name. Hey, this game has a kind of a similar art style. Whoa, I didn't know about this. Oh. Well, there you go. They have another game, too. All right. Right. The pogo doesn't do damage. Remember that. And then this was just this. I really like that, the busted, like, pipe. That's the only way into that thing. Yo, Taco, good to see you. Yeah, this is awesome so far. I'm super into this so far. Okay, and then here's where we could only get now that we have. Okay, now I'm into the area that I died in. It was over here. Gotcha. I feel like I need a better strategy for fighting those guys, but you know what I bet it's going to be? I bet the strategy is going to be that at some point I'm just going to be strong enough to where the initial combo kills them. If it ain't got air dash, I ain't interested. Nice. I think this is the guy that killed me last time. All right. Crystallized Nacre, which we can, I see. Okay. So now we got $40. That we won't even lose if we die. Very nice. Now take me in here real quick. This is more. There's definitely momentum in the movement, yes. Which actually I was saying, I think it's kind of funny that right away you're in an ice level. They do an ice level like right away. Which, yeah, your character, like, responds to the momentum of sliding on the ice. To build up speed. But then check this out. Every time that you hit an enemy, you get your jump back. So you can, like, climb up in the air with these dudes. Come on. Come a little bit lower. Yeah! So that's super sick. Absorb tendrils. Wait, could I do this to the other dudes? No, probably just this, because this is probably a pearl. Another pearl. The Forebear's Legacy. Increase the damage you deal permanently? What? We just got a damage upgrade? It's a studio. Their LinkedIn page saying 11 to 50. That's a big range. It might be 11. It might be 5 times that many people. For each voice, a keeper, born together from the same caste, from the same Naker even. They were meant as companions, one the extension of the other. What one touches, the other feels. What one endures, the other shares. Intertwined at the very root of their existence, not even death could break that bond. Yet did death come over and over again, and as one was reborn, so was their counterpart. For each keeper, a voice. For each keeper. Sick, dude. I'm a big fan of permanent damage upgrade. Alright, now what do we got going on over here, eh? Yeah, it's like this game's, it seems to be this game's, like, life essence, right? Like Mako. I'll tell you, though, I am aware of the fact that I feel like I need to pronounce Naker very, deliberately, right? I gotta make sure not to stumble over that word so it doesn't sound like anything else. Yeah, the music is great. The crystallizer condensates Naker droplets into small crystals. Ah. Crystallize 154? I mean, is it gonna become 154? Or are you fucking me? I spent 154, and we get 154, no shit. This dude just does that shit for free, huh? What a guy. Oh, hello. Oh, you guys don't know who you're fucking with. I just got a permanent upgrade. Oh, I tried to jump over that. Get him. Get him. Yeah, buddy. Oh, we can go inside this thing. Okay, hang on a second. Wasn't there a healing point, like, very close to here? I feel like I need to heal up, but... alright. Crystallize me. Crystallize me, Captain. Oh man, I found out that Mrs. Dash has a box of Oops All Berries upstairs, and it's taken some willpower not to eat it. It's alright though, I got some frosted mini wheats, you know, I had some frosted mini wheats yesterday. Ah, here's a heal point. Oh, but now I don't have any stuff! Because I crystallized it all. Funny. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. I gotta run to the bathroom. Bathroom. Be right back. Final Fantasy 3 feels better than 1. Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to getting back into it. I've been replaying Final Fantasy 1 on NES the last few days, and I'm really enjoying it. And I'm looking forward to replaying 2 and 3 also. I shouldn't blow through them too quickly, though. I mean, the plan was to play through them when I have a kid and I have downtime, right? Like, I realize that right when the kid pops out, much downtime, right? But after that, this looks like a boss arena. But after that, right? Like, there's going to be some time where I have a lot of downtime, right? And so I'm going to play some RPGs during that time. And so I shouldn't blow through them right now because, you know, I need to save them for that time when I've got a bunch of time later. But anyway, what am I talking about? I'm saying that the plan is to replay. I gotta go to the workshop right now, don't I? Take me to the workshop. Take me to the workshop. You know, save a little for later is what I'm saying. Wow, that thing, one of those actually did damage to me. Wait, where the hell am I? This isn't where I thought I was going to end up. Oh yeah, this is where the big shell is. What's this guy got to say now? I can see... it's tripping me out that I can see his health bar, you know?
Little unit, have you come to meet the spine? I have been waiting here a long time myself. Not once has he opened his shell. But the signs are here. The Nexus lives again. The spine will reveal himself very soon. My patience and my faith are finally being rewarded.
But yeah, really what I'm saying is, you know, I think I'll, like, when I'm spending time not streaming is when I'm gonna be playing, you know, replaying some old, Final Fantasies. Alright, take me down to the workshop. But 1, really enjoying replaying 1. Looking forward to replaying 2 and 3. What was this guy's voice? It was like,
Heard your conversation with the she. So the big guy got back in business, huh? Good. I hated seeing him whimpering on the floor like that. Doesn't fit him. Look, I know we've all got our ways to cope with impending doom. But when she, of all units, throws in the towel, gotta be a bit depressing. It's a bit like the vessel is up on us, you know? Now that he's all perked up again, feels like we're finally gonna fight back. About time, if you ask me.
alright, alright. I definitely want a modifier extension. Yeah, that feels like a must. Building the games up. I mean, I already have some good Super Nintendo games, yeah? I've got, you know, I got Chrono Trigger, I got Earthbound. I got Final Fantasy, 4 and 6. Attune me. But are there Super Nintendo... Like, I guess the question is, what are some Super Nintendo games that I want? Soul Blazer? I've heard is good. Alright. Yo, Eagle Lord. Grants, I love the idea of an additional shield, but I love the idea of last attack of the combo deals. That sounds great. All right. So there we go. Tuna, hello, welcome, welcome. But yeah, you know, I love Super Nintendo. I just played through Yoshi's Island again. So when I got the so I set up a new CRT the other day, like couple weeks ago. I went out and you know, got a new CRT from Craigslist, and oh, I've been super happy with it so far. And the first thing that I played through is I did a 100% playthrough of just replayed Yoshi's Island, 100% on every level. Great game, dude. Great game. I'm gonna hairpin so I'm on the other side of him. Ooh, yeah! With that mod, I kill those dudes in 3 hits now. Okay, perfect. And then this, are you still closed? You're still closed. But there is a way I haven't gone up here yet. Oh yeah, there was the room that looked like a boss room. I think that's why I tried to hit this guy, is because he has a health bar, you know? Ogre battle? Yeah. But yeah, Yoshi's Island, dude, it's like the most visually appealing game of all time. The graphics are so good. Just love how the game looks, you know? But then I really like the puzzle. Like, not exactly puzzles, but like, you know, just the whole, it's a platformer, but there's like, you got to be clever to get, you know, 100% on it. I like games like that quite a bit. What's the best part of Yoshi's Island? The baby crying all the time. Hey! When there's also the beep, 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 beep happening the whole time. When, yeah, just don't get hit, man. Oh, just that crazy island. All right. Okay. Ah, that move does one of those. Oh, okay. I tried to get fancy. It didn't work. Oh, yep. Yeah, the overhead. Haunted Castle Remake they did. Oh, I was meaning to play that in my big Castlevania series playthrough. I was meaning to go back to Haunted Castle and play that version. But that means no, I haven't done that yet. And then I was also thinking, like, I should actually finish Vampire Killer. However, on the new CRT, though, you know, because I can't quit talking about the CRT, I was thinking about, oh, I tried to hairpin the enemy there. I was thinking, you know, I'm due for a Symphony of the Night playthrough also. You know, like, it's been a long time since I played through Symphony of the Night, and I only played through it that one time, you know? Okay, so that doesn't hit you on the way back like, oh, but that does that. Like Hornet's Needle. Okay, quit getting greedy. Like, give him 3 hits, and then oh my god, every time he does that attack, I landed on the spikes. And yeah, dude, 4x3 games are great. You know what's great about 4x3 games is having somewhere to put all your stuff. Having somewhere to put your stream layout without covering up any of the game.
Here it is, the Nexus, close to its past glory. Impressive, isn't it? Well, unfortunately, this is the only good news I bring. I have completed my diagnosis of the heart. She isn't falling. She is rotting from the She isn't failing. She's rotting from the inside. There is no saving her. Not by ourselves, at least. What she needs is help from the other pearls. They can't hear me, but maybe you will have better luck if you reach out to them. Just like you reached out to me.
Sounds good. All right. You got it, babe. Dude. Have yet to check out the Hollow Knight games. Personally, Hollow Knight is my favorite. Symphony of the Night, excellent. I kind of liked Aria of Sorrow even more than Symphony of the Night because I just really like the Soul Collection mechanic. So Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow both, I really, really particularly liked those two. But yeah, Symphony, I mean, the thing is that the bar of quality on Castlevania was insanely high, you know? Like, Portrait of Ruin, Harmony of Dissonance, Order of Ecclesia, Curse of Darkness, like, I loved all those games. Alright, heal me up. And put me back in. Let's do it. Okay, and then just see what he's doing. Oh, okay. He kind of did that early that time, I feel like. Maybe I can only get 3 attacks in when he does that move. Oh, alright, what's this? Okay, yeah. Oh, I kind of panicked, and I kind of mashed my jump, which used up my double jump really quickly, and then I couldn't actually use it to dodge the move properly. Whoa, what are these? The Hand. Oh, hello.
The Hand rules over the vaults, where she creates more pearls and more units. I don't know much about this one. She loves secrecy, but she is active. I can tell that much. The Blood. The Blood oversees Metropolis and its inhabitants, keeping them warm and in good health. Or at least he used to, but now, well, you'll see. The Spine. The Spine connects everything. He is at the heart of the network and the true master of the Nexus. I myself am but a steward of his domain. The Breath. The Breath handles the Haven and the Library. They watch over the vegetation and monitor the oxygen output. Although, as I am sure you have noticed, the plants have been escaping their control lately. The Eye. The Eye resides at the very top of the vessel, crowning the Celestial Bay. She is the only pearl looking for our destination, and she has yet to find it.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm a big Castlevania fan in general. I love the classic style ones also, like, Rondo of Blood and Chronicles were kind of my favorites. I gotta replay Chronicles though. It's been a while. I've played Rondo a million times, but Chronicles, I remember thinking this is maybe the best one when I played it. I'll have to see if it holds up to that memory though. And then of course the original on NES is and 3 are also top tier. Okay. All right, put me back in. Let's do it. Get him. Oh, one thing I got to make sure to do, because your movement is a little floaty in the game, I do feel like I need to not double jump when I don't have to, because it keeps me airborne for too long, right? I want to land before I hit the dude. Okay, jeez. And one thing that I'm learning is that overhand attack that he does, you can't follow it up. Like now, I don't attack him because he comes out of that attack too quickly. Oh, okay, the change up, the late fight change up on that move. Gotcha. And yeah. So Rondo, right? It's a little tough because that one they didn't make super accessible. I got a PC engine and just to play that game. I have a PC engine Duo, so it takes the cards and the discs, and Rondo of Blood just to play Rondo. But yeah, Dracula X on Super Nintendo, I thought the game was great. I actually really liked that game. And Castlevania 2 as well, totally. I love Castlevania 2. Oh, I got an achievement for defeating that enemy before he even tried to attack me. But yeah, Castlevania 2 is sweet. I really like that style of game. Where, like, you're, adventuring around, listening to what the townsfolk are saying to figure out what to do and that kind of stuff. I'm very into that. And then, yeah, Dracula X, I really enjoyed as well. Okay, so don't follow that attack up. Here it is. Okay, I'm just going to be patient here. Okay, now he's going to do the change up. Oh, and he goes back and he does that. Okay. Okay, don't follow that one. Hairpin. Don't follow. Okay. Boom. Very nice. Dude, what a fun boss. That was great. All right, all right. But yeah, Dracula X on Super Nintendo, I really enjoyed. Like, it's not as good as Rondo of Blood, but like I thought it was better than Castlevania 4. I am not a fan of Super Castlevania 4. Actually, I think that game is slow and boring, and like the level design is super uninteresting in my opinion. So I actually like Dracula X more than Castlevania 4. Yo, Ryozaki. But yeah, also a big fan of Castlevania 2. Castlevania 2 gets a bad rap. Big time. Oh? I mean, we'll follow up on that, but what's with the door, too? I can open the door? I mean, we'll figure out what the deal with that guy is in a minute. I'm coming down here first. Okay. You like the modern ones? I haven't played anything since Lords of Shadow. Ooh, nice. This will be another one of those cores, right? Yeah. Very good. Is this an indie game? I think so. Well, it's published by Focus Entertainment. They did Space Marine? Oh, okay, yeah, that works. Oh, the GBA and DS trilogy. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. The 3 GBA games and the 3 DS games are all top tier. Yeah, they're so good. I'm a big Castlevania enjoyer in general. I really liked also what do you call it? Curse of Darkness and Lament of Innocence, the 2 PS2 ones. Man, those are good games too. Oh, dude. Look at this place, dude. Metropolis, hell yeah. Oh my god, look how good this looks. Holy shit. Like, can you even believe how good this game looks? A game has never looked like this before, dude. Oh my god. And the fact that it's an awesome Metroidvania also. Whew.
Welcome to Metropolis. Please make yourself at home. Be sure to watch your steps, though. Since the disappearance of the travelers, the blood has stopped taking care of the city. It has become quite dangerous around here. But I'm sure a capable unit like you will have no problem moving around.
Ooh, yeah. Give me a big launch here to see if I can... Can I hit this? Yes? Ooh, okay, hang on a second. We launch up, double jump. Okay, but we can only hairpin once. So, the jump... I gotta time my jump better. I don't think what I'm doing is anything, but I wanted to give it a shot. Oh, yeah. The down slash does work. No help, though. Not looking for help. No help, please. Okay, so now that we can land here, I think we can hairpin up again and then hit that one. Hairpin only resets when you are standing on the ground. So I think we have to... Oh, whoops. That was weird. I must have been accidentally holding left without realizing it. Maybe we can just hairpin here? Not quite. Oh, no, we got it, okay. An ancient artifact, the curio, an ancient artifact supposedly used by the travelers in their everyday life. Okay, now we got that jabroni up there. Okay, oh! I hope I'm not supposed to use these enemies to boost off of. This is cool, though. Having, like, this platforming puzzle right away. I love this. Alright, where's this getting me? Oh. Okay. A dog we can pet. Again, seeing health bars on NPCs is like... Yo, Canaris. Seeing health bars on the NPCs keeps making me think that they're enemies. Alright.
It's almost like the blood wants this place to age and crumble. Show some respect. After all the blood has been through, no wonder he's withdrawn.
Oh, jeez. I didn't think that dudes that were talking were gonna be next to enemies. Okay, what I'm kind of secretly, looking for right now is, a way to save. 3D elements? No. Everything gameplay relevant has been on the 2D playing field. Like, NPCs will move around in the background and stuff, but yeah, not in a way yet that's been, you know, a gameplay thing. This is interesting that there doesn't seem to be... I mean, I want to check that out later. For now, though, I was hoping to find another spot to attune, you know? Since this is Metropolis, I wonder if maybe that's just going to be right here in the first room. Oh, yeah, this looks like it could be that. Yeah! Okay, so yeah, we're healed up. We can modify. I do want to go back to the workshop right away, though, you know? Alright, so take me back to the workshop, and then... Oh, because we're supposed to find the tubes. There's probably a tube around here to fast travel back there. But I haven't found it yet. But I mean, if we just head this way... Yeah, it's not far away at all. Oh, but didn't I fall in here? I don't think I can leave, actually. Yeah. I just realized we fell in here. So we have to find the tube. Okay. That's fine. Oh, yeah. All right. Oops, I keep doing that. Cause you just walk left or right to get off of this. Maybe the tube is just right here, locked from the other side. Wait a second, are you telling me we have to do that platforming thing to progress? That's funny. I do all. Wait. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I thought I was doing something secret. Okay. Anyway, that's just fine. All right. I think that's going to do it for me today, though. I didn't get to play a lot of this yet today, only a couple hours, but it is really, really good so far. I remember when I played the demo, I remember it was a little short of expectations, but now that full game, though, is actually exceeding expectations in that it feels very, very good to play so far. I'm really, really liking it. I'm not sure. I don't even remember what the thing about the demo was, but I don't know. It all just kind of feels a lot more solid now. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's actually fixed or if I'm just better. But yeah, super, super good. Really looking forward to getting back into this. So next time on stream, maybe we can skip the early stuff and jump straight into gaming, perhaps. We'll see. We'll see, but thank you for watching today. And we'll say goodbye to YouTube. And goodbye to Kick, because I am streaming on Kick now. They gave me partnership, so I'm like, all right, let's do it. So we'll say bye to you guys, and then we'll do a Twitch raid. So those of you on Twitch, stick around. We'll raid somebody. Those of you on YouTube, Kick, we'll see you later. Goodbye. See you next time. Bye.